we can start or no because. Good evening. Welcome to the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. We're here this evening covering the Premier League finals between the Detroit Blazers and the Paix Eagles. We are now in Game 2. The Blazers team is leading the series 1-0. We are playing a best-of-5 game series. So we are here live on DBS Radio, and we are waiting the start of the game. We have the officials in the center of the court. Both teams are ready. As you can see, there are 5 players of the Paix team on the court, and the coaches and the players are also coming to the center of the court. The referee is going to have a short discussion. So my name is Gary Benjamin, and I'll be here with you this evening bringing the game live, covered by DBS Radio. So in a moment we'll have the start of the game while we have the officials having a short discussion. Most games you'll have the officials informing the teams as to the expectations, because as you know, teams are very, in terms of intensity of the game, teams want to win. So they actually want to have the game played in a very controlled manner, informing them of the rules and maintaining that sort of esprit de corps.
You can see that.
All right, welcome back to the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. We are live here on DBS Radio, and we're about to see the commencement of Game 2 of the Premier League, DABA Premier League. And the Detroit Blazers will be in orange and the Paix Eagles in blue. And here on commentary with me, I have
Stephen Pregame, old-time basketballer. Truly it is a privilege to join the outside broadcast of DBS to carry this game live from Massac this evening.
Right, so we expected to see a very intense matchup. We see in the first game both teams were playing quite hard. Now we're going to have a jump ball, Steve.
Yes.
Right, and Bouche has gotten the first possession.
And surely this game would be one that you have to. The Paix team is a very athletic team, so Blazzers will have to be able to control the offensive board as much as possible. They're seeking to win game 2.
All right, as you can see, there's a change in the starting lineup from game 1. We have Farrell, Young, Paul. We have number 1, number 7 is in the starting lineup, and number 10 as well.
He missed the first layup.
Again, you can see Blazers is big on the inside. You can see Lester Langley starting with David Joseph, Donnie Robinson, Thomas Felix, and Maxwell Birmingham.
Yes. Very experienced team out there.
And again, you can see.
Yes. First basket by Thomas Felix for Blazers. Blazers on the board with 2 points at this time.
Right, for the Paix starting lineup, we have Lennon Paul, we have Shama Felicity, John James, Colin Paul.
Oh, what a good move from this youngster. Very good move with the scoring in 2-2.
Lennon Paul has been playing quite well throughout the playoffs. Last game he started hot, hitting about 3 threes in the first half. He started hot this evening. Again, Maxwell Birmingham is one of the other young players who showed promise.
Very promising player, one I've been looking at for the past few years.
You see the ball pass on the inside and the player recovered, so we're seeing Blazers using a zone defense. And again, you see a steal by Blazers.
Oh, what a good basket by Thomas Felix. Apparently he and Lester Langley worked very well as a two guard, 1 point guard, 1 shooting guard, and the defense, as we said, is zone defense.
Right. And Blazers have used that type of defense to the advantage, as they have the size and plus the speed. Again, you see a rebound by Don Robinson.
Yes. And also the experience.
Oh, this was a down defense by the Paix team, and
That's a lot of defense, and that's important, Gavin, that they would have to be able to hold a defensive format all through the game. Because Blazers being an experienced team would really take advantage of that.
We see a free attempt by Lennon Paul, and he misses first shot on the outside, and again Blazers get the rebound with Lester leading the offense.
What a beautiful pass from Donny, and then
Felix misses with a reverse there, but we can see the intention by Blazers team. Again, Maxwell uses his strength and
ball out by Javid, and the ball is now Paix turn. The scores remain 6-2 in favor of Blazers. The game is still young, and I think the players are still trying to get a formation going.
Yes, we are seeing this evening that the Paix team don't have the big man in the center. He played well for them in game 1, and let's see what this will do to the team. Lester is on the fast break, and Donny save this one out to Felix. And again,
very good basket, we see very good ball movement from Blazers at this time. They move the ball, and each player has already touched the ball and has a position of the ball. That's good. That go well for the team.
You can see that Thomas Felix has started hot in this game. He have hit. I think he has got 6 points already.
6 points.
Right. Again, the Paix team misses an easy open jump shot on the outside. I think they're just filling themselves in. The new rotation, the new starting lineup is.
I think we have a look at maybe affecting them at this time, getting fed as the feel of the game. Nice pass.
Oh, I think Javi should have gone up with this ball. He had the open layup.
You ought to take those opportunities when they're open and make Donny the rebound, and you go up to the rim and see if you could get this basket. But Paix has the ball again, going up number 4.
As Captain Lennon Paul, the point guard for them. You see a beautiful move by Lennon and the second pass. This again,
Steve again.
We have seen Felix miss some easy layups.
Not often you see it, but that's what basketball is. Sometimes you miss those easy ones.
Maxwell is on the post. We see the passing again by the Blazers team has been telling Donny this beautiful layup again misses.
He go for free unless you get it. No, he doesn't get it. Rebound by number 4, pushing the ball along the court very nicely. Very good pass and not executing his basket.
Or would you say that Blazers team is overpassing the ball?
I think they are really using too much of the passes. They need to get to the basket a little more often. At least 1 or 2 passes too much.
Well, we see a free-pointer by Lester down there. Lester is known for shooting this free, and he's a rhythm shooter.
Yeah, he is. And he has spent his life shooting at that point of the basketball court, that position of the basketball court. And his scores quickly moved to 11-2 in favor of Blazers. Again, we are seeing the dominance in the first 5 minutes by Blazers, which should be.
Right, so but you don't count the Paix team out. They have played well for this season. They have won 10 regular season games, and they send the defending champions home. That's the Falcons.
It's a refrigerant from number 10.
Shama number 10.
Felicity.
Right, so we're gonna have a new champion this season. Dr. Darroux, Fisher Falcons. They lost to Bouche in a thrilling game 3.
Wow.
And we saw the Blazers going through the league during the season, winning almost all the games, losing 2 games, and they were the league champion.
Wow, so that's interesting. And again, we are.
So we have a timeout on the court right now. So we will be back soon with our commentary, as we'll have some musical intermission on the court. So in a couple of seconds, we'll be back. So the timeout, resuming the game with Blazers in possession of the ball. Again, we're seeing the interior passing has been effective with Felix again scoring.
Again, we are seeing a defensive lapse on Paix. They really need to reorganize their defensive stand. And
right now they're on the offense, and you can see that the ball is moving on the outside. And once they drive in, contact by Donny Robinson.
This will be 2 free throw. He was on the way to the basket, and the scores remain 13-2 in favor of Blazers.
But we are seeing the Blazers team playing. They look relaxed on the court. Well, the Paix Eagles team, I am not seeing that energy as it. I'm seeing the captain Lennon Paul is marshalling the troops and encouraging the guys to go on.
He missed the first one. There's one more, and then again, Paix would have been a very interesting team. They have been in the league for a while, and it's good to see the young players emerging from that village once again to continue the basketball legacy in that village.
Totally agree with you, Steve. And we see again Lester is leading from the front. That's a very long free. Misses. Fast break is on with Kellogg. Paul passes to John James. Very well executed.
Very good basket, yes. That's the way a fast break should be executed when you're running a fast break. You move it almost as a weave, back and forth.
It almost makes like a V. It's like almost like a V in terms of the attack. Again, Steve, you can tell me about Donny in this mid-range shot. You have seen him down it over the years.
Yes. Again, he has dominated that shot all his life. He has been getting that shot all his life, and again, we see him doing it again.
Again, that's a good pass out by Lennon Paul, but Keloy misses on the inside. And again, we see Felix is leading the fast break. Well, good defense by Paix team.
Yes, indeed, it was good defense, and we see Blazzers losing the ball. And Paix.
We see a substitution. Well, both teams actually have substitution. We have Sean Reid is coming in, and Donny Robinson is taking a rest, and we have Thomas is coming in for Keloy Paul.
All right, so very good substitution. I think is the guys have run a very hard 7 minutes of the game, 7.5 minutes of the game, and that would give them a breather for the next quarter.
Seeing Blazzers still use up to that zone defense, which is paying dividend for them. Again, an easy miss by Paix on the inside. You see a fast break, but the defense came back and reset on the offense for the Blazzers. All right, you see both Blazzers players jumping for the rebound.
That's the aggressiveness you need in championship game. That you don't take it for granted your player has it. You have to challenge the ball every time it goes up.
Now we see Bouche on the attack and his pass on the inside. This young Felicity misses on the inside. But you can see Felicity have been doing very well in this sort of situations with the passes on the inside.
We are seeing a deliberate move that the ball goes to Lester, then to Junior.
Right. Yes.
That makes him the key scorer, and we are seeing it tonight. He's one of the most dominant scorers in basketball for the past few years.
Right.
And he's seen why.
And he showed his move in the finals. Game 1, he started very hot. I think he scored 21 points for the game, and this evening he have already, I think, 8 or 10 points.
Yeah.
And we are 2 minutes left in the first quarter. We scored 17-14 in favor of Blazzers. Again, you see the defense by Blazzers team. Felix intercepted that pass, causing the player to change his shot attempt. Oh, that was good defense.
Very good defense.
So Lester's always been that guy stealing the ball. Felix for free.
Wow, what a wonderful free from Felix Thomas. Really executing his A game tonight. Both he and Lester have really been at it from the word go. So I guess they have a clear intention to just move people out of this game.
Again, you're seeing this one dribble shot, and the offense is not moving the way that I think the Paix team want the offense to move to break the defense. I actually think the
team should be taking a time out at this time because to really go back to the bench and rethink. But we see 2 subs coming in.
Right. So we see Allen Thomas is another Thomas. So we are seeing this substitute coming in. It's trying something different. They have not called all the time out to really deal with the Blazzers scoring boost.
Yeah. And they should have already to see what they could get from this.
Obviously, the big man Sean posted for that one, he missed it.
Yes.
Sean have not played much basketball for the season. Oh, that's a good move by young man.
And we
pass again, beautiful passing. And
we have not even seen veteran Linson Lynch on the court yet. So Blazzers is putting all the stuff, and they really.
And this young man who missed the shot, Kirby Nanton, has been a revelation for Blazzers in terms of shooting. But he misses on his three-point attempt.
Also, Felix Thomas missed a free pointer. But the score still remains 24 in favor of Blazzers. And this,
Shama again.
Shama just got a nice free-pointer.
Right, Shama has improved. Shama has included his outside shooting to his game. You know, he's a dunker. He drives in hard and cuts well. So having included that shooting, that makes him a very dangerous player.
What a wonderful pass from Felix Thomas to the big man Sean Reid up there. He missed it but got foul in the process.
And guess what? Felix passed the ball with his right hand and he's a left-hander. So he shows he's not just a one-dimensional player. He can play with both hands. He can actually pass the ball, score the ball, and his defense is
very good. Yes.
Well, this was a near ball on a free throw by the big man Sean.
We see next we have a lack of play in basketball.
But to be fair to him, he's coming off an injury. I think he played a couple of games for the Blazzers team and then he got a shoulder injury. So it's a little bit difficult for him to adjust.
Oh, he got the second one and his score is 22-7.
You see strong driving by Sharma. A lot of contact here.
Oh, yeah. The foul was a little late, but it was a little late call. And he's going to the line for 2.
We have the officials, the referees this evening. We have Nick Nichols, we have Augustus Juliana, and we have Johnson Maggie Peters. So we have these 3 officials in charge of the game. Nick is a FIBA licensed instructor from Dominica, but lives in St. Lucia. So he's here, giving us this his level of skill in terms of knowledge of the game and assisting us.
Oh, very good, very good. And I played basketball with him for some time. We did run around the court, so that's nice that he could come back and give us the support that is needed at that level of basketball.
All right, so we see the Sharma misses both free throws, but Sean could not gather the rebound, and the ball goes outside, and Paix has possession. And we see a 3-point attempt by Thomas, and Lennon. The game is in good position for scoring that. He missed, but he got his rebound and scored the ball.
One of the things I've noticed that there is no effective blocking out.
Right. So about 2 seconds to go, the heave for a 3-pointer. We know he do not score, but it was a very dominant first quarter by Blazers. 21-9.
21-9. So Blazers have shown they're dominant in this quarter, and they may be looking forward to continue that dominant. And by the end of the second quarter, maybe just take off Paix out of this game. So let's see what happens in by the next quarter, the next few minutes.
Right. So our broadcast this evening is brought to you. DBS Radio is covering us live at the Masak Indoor facility. We have the DABA Premier League Finals, Game 2, DTREADS Blazers versus Paix Eagles. Blazers up 1-0. And we are in the first quarter. End of the first quarter, Blazers up 21-9. We will resume the second quarter in about 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Again, we resume the second quarter of the game, and the scores remain 21-9 in favor of Blazers.
By Lenin. We had 3 passes on that fast break.
Oh, what a wonderful! That's where basketball should be played. Get the players involved, and feel that they can make a contribution at every play. It helps the game.
That's right. Right, you see Lynch is with that ball. Oh, that was a weak pass by Lynch. So Lenin is leading the fast break. We'll see what's going to happen on this one. We had missed by Lenin. Oh. Again, he wasn't paying attention to what was happening on the court. Yeah, turnover by the Blazers team.
I think they went small with this team, and they're ready for the pain. We see Paix scoring four quick points, 11-21.
Again,
So the guys are really stepping up the game at this time.
Well, the Blazers is small. Bouche also is small. They have
Very good pass. He's really proven to be a real premier point guard,
right.
and he's not seeking to find the players. You know, we want to thank DTREADS Inc. for carrying this game, helping us carry this game live tonight on DBS Radio.
Yes, DTREADS has been there. I've been there with the league, and DTREADS is also a league sponsor. DTREADS Inc. is a league sponsor with 100% Green and the National Cooperative Credit Union.
Yeah.
So again, Bouche missed on the inside, and Blazers is in possession. And it's Kirby in for free. It was contested. It was Sean, the big man.
So we see a traveling call by the official.
Although the Bouche team is small, we have in the game right now Allian Thomas, John James, Lennon Paul, Shama Felicity.
What a wonderful basket. Very good pass from number 4. And see, we had a very easy basket in there.
I think once Lennon can pass that ball around, Lennon is the engine for that team. And his passing is key. So we see an offensive foul by Maxwell. It's moving screen. The ball is returned to Bouche.
Back to Bouche, yeah. That could be a questionable call, but the referee made that call. He sees it as a blocking foul.
Again, you can see the size difference. Maxwell is not a small guy, and the guy whom he screen is pretty smaller, so any contact would have him look like it was pushing beyond. Again, we see good defense by Sean and Lesnar. Lesnar's leading the fast break. Oh, Steve, that's something you don't see every day. Lesnar losing the ball on fast break.
Oh, and he go for 3, but did not get it. And this is again get the ball, and the ball is going down. Lesnar has it again. Looking to see what he could do, and what a very good pass through. Maxwell get an easy point.
hesitation dribble actually opened the lane for Lesnar. The defense come on Lesnar, and Maxwell's just slide on the side. And we are seeing this was strong driving by Lennon, but the ball is just not going in the basket.
Yes, very exciting games thus far. Though they are down, but we are seeing they're really competing.
And we see pressure.
They are competing.
An open free Kirby, and he overshoots this one. But again, the big man is in there. Sean really showing his height, different strength. And
again, I always say to the coaches, as long as you're giving the team a second chance on the offensive board, you'll lessen your chance of winning any basketball game.
But Steve, there's no reason why Sean should not be getting all rebound, because he has the height advantage, size advantage. I mean, he's about 6'5", and the tallest Bouche player is probably 6'1".
So that is where the technical basketball comes in. You need to be able to block out.
Oh, what a pass by Lester to Kirby.
Oh, what a good pass. Again, almost a touchdown pass from Lester Langley at this time. And the player got fouled, and he will have a chance to score 2 on the free throw.
We are seeing an exhibition of basketball in
Yes.
terms of passing by Lester. And we have a timeout on the court. So
again, we want to thank the sponsors who made this games possible, and let's remember DTREADS again, who have been a big part of basketball ever since its existence. National Cooperative Credit Union, and go green, 100% natural.
Alright, so we have a resumption of the game. We're still in the second quarter. We just come from a timeout, and we have Kirby Nanton going to shoot 2 free throws on the line. The score remains at 27-13 with 6 minutes and 24 seconds to go.
Well, at the second quarter, we surely saw improvement from the Bouche team, a rush of a few baskets. And though they are still down by a few points, but they're really making the effort.
I think you're very generous. You said a few points. If you look at the score, it's funny. It's up by 15. But I think the game is going quite well. The score is just not how you would say the game is going.
Yeah. But you're looking at a young, energetic team, and you a good run, a good 3 minutes run could quickly bring it back down to. It's now 17. Could bring it back down to maybe even take it late sometimes.
We've seen some passing by the Bouche team, and again we've seen that the finishing has been the problem because you have the height on the inside, creating that difficulty for them. We've seen again, and good defense by Maxwell.
Yeah, again we are seeing very good defensive stand by the Blazers team. They're already taking care of the ball on the inside defensively.
Yeah, but what's amazing for the Bouche team is that they're not giving up. They're still attacking, and and that's what we have to like about that team.
Yeah.
They are attacking-minded team, and even if that the things, say the height difference is causing difficulty for them, but they'll still go to the rim, and we see that paid off for them right now. They got a foul call against the Blazers team.
Yeah.
But the free throw shooting has been letting them down. Lennon missed the first one, so he has one more to shoot.
So again, we see the veteran Brendan Mills is in for Blazers.
Oh, that's a good rebound by the young Shia Ferrell. That's a sub just came into the game.
Rebound. Very good position rebound.
And we have added height to the team. Shia is about 6'3", 6'4", so strong driving by John James, and he uses his body quite well. He is a player who have been doing that, and once he puts his head down and he goes to the rim, something have to happen. It's either he score a basket or foul is called.
Very good move, and as long as you get the defensive player on his back foot, then you have the tendency to just drive in and either get a foul or a basket and fall. Very good. This time he got a foul call against the Blazers team.
As you can see, he scores the first one, so he's showing that he's a very good shooter as well. He shoots it free quite well, and it's a matter of he getting his first basket and whether that will give him that confidence to continue attacking. Again, we see Blazers not really getting it wrong quite well, but the Bouche team, as I said, they are playing the aggressive nature that they're known for doing.
And that's not all you need as a player. Just get your first basket, feed the first basket, and then it can kick you off. One thing we must compliment Blazers, we saw them moving Bouche out of the 3-point line, and
we see a miss free by Kirby and Maxwell get the rebound. But again, we have seen both teams missing close to the basket. They're not.
Whoa, very good basket by this young man.
Lennon is attacking.
Very good basket, very good attacking player, and he got to keep on doing that all night. If they got to bring his little lower down.
Well, they're now down by 14 points, and you see again the passing. Sean Reed.
That's what you call veteran play. You have the veteran Meals, and then you have Sean right in the post on a younger player, smaller player. He just dumped it right in for him.
We're saying again the same zone defense. You can see the closing. Again, very well done, blocked by Maxwell.
So very good. The second unit is performing very well for Blazers. We have no Lynch, we have no Junior, we have no.
Again, that looks like N1.
That's his trademark. That's definitely trademark. You get it oftentimes. Let's again thank DTREADS Blazers for sponsoring this live coverage. They sponsor the National Corporate Credit Union and
100% Green Ink.
100% Green Ink also. We want to thank them. And again, we want to thank cooperative persons who continue to sponsor league around the country.
Again, we are live here at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex, and the game is being carried live on DBS Radio. And the fans are trickling in. As you can see, the venue has 4 or 5 sitting areas. Capacity is almost filled. I mean, it's an important night. So we have the first basket scored.
So Lynch got the first basket in the line. He has one more. And his score remains 32-16.
Yeah,
in favor of Blazers.
16-point leader, and they have been there about for during the second quarter. So while the Bouche team has been making the mini runs, but the Blazers have always had an answer for them.
Yeah. Oh, what about turnover at this time?
I mean, a pass from half court is ill advised. the defense was already back.
Yes, that's so true. Yeah, this defense already set up, so you weren't able to throw that over the defense from that distance.
And we see substitution here. We see Lynch, Sean, and Maxwell giving a rest, and the power pack is back in. So we have Javid, Donny, and Thomas. Again, passing Thomas. This is line up for a free. He's overshoot that ball, and so we see good defense by Pregame leading to beautiful offense.
Very good pass from. Wow, and seems we got an injury.
Shama Phillips is injured.
He's walking it out. Let's see what happens. He's walking it out.
But as you know, as a coach, you see your team have a very strong defensive stance, and then they execute offense as effective as a defense. That is good for you.
If even the players too can be very disappointed that because basketball, any sports, you ought to turn the defense into offense, and when you get the opportunity to score, you have to be able to score your basket.
And we saw on that last possession that they're able to execute. We have seen that they have had difficulties, as the Paix team have had difficulties in scoring the easy layup. But again, they keep attacking, and that's what they're going to do all night. And Blazers, if the Blazers team think that this evening is going to be a walkover, they better think of it.
Well, based on the attack we're seeing, it doesn't seem like to be a walkover. Because at the point they were, they would have been much further, but they're still defending, right, and they're still playing very tough basketball.
So we see double team on Donny. So they have done their homework. Again, the passing is marvelous. Mills for free. No basket there. So we have a shot clock violation here. So the referee
I made a call and
24-second shot clock violation. He's saying that the ball did not touch the rim. But again, they're consulting to rectify whether the call is actually what he called.
What they expect it to be. That's good. That's good officiating here this evening.
Yeah. So he had consultation with both his two other officials, and they're going to find out. They're going to report to the scorers. All right. So the basket count. So the basket count. So I would call that an inadvertent whistle. Would you call that?
Wow. I've not seen that.
I think he thought that the basket was an air ball, but it grazed the rim, so the Blazers get the basket.
But that's good. That's good that they could communicate among themselves and make the best. Whoa, what a free! Almost 10 feet away from the 3-pointer, and he got that free right in. Number 6 with that free right in.
Yes, Mohan Thomas
got that free right in.
Again, we're seeing that the lead is 14 points. They're still working hard. Oh, this was a tough one. Again, we're seeing the rebounding by Blazers players.
They're really dominating they're really dominating the board at this time.
Right, so we see a foul called against the Blazers team. So we might see 2 points. Free throws being shot?
Yes, it is. I think Paix is in the bonus, but Paix already. So Blazers have already gotten more than fouls that is needed for the quarter.
Right, so Keloy Paul is on the line, and he misses the first one. We have seen that missing for the evening. I think if they were scoring the free throws, the game would have been totally different.
Much closer for sure.
Because Blazers is dominating, but it's only 14 points. You would swear that the way they have been playing.
But by 25 or at least 30.
Right. Again, the ball misses everything. I mean, once for a free throw, the ball must touch the rim. If the ball doesn't touch the rim, it's a turnover by the offensive team. So again, we see Blazers in possession, and we are live at the Massacre Indoor Sports Complex, and this live broadcast is brought to you by DTREADS Inc.
Okay, we see a turnover again from Blazers. Very good pass from this young man. Nice basket.
again, Chama is always showing us that he has different vision to his game. He's showing us that he has the vision in terms of seeing his open players, executing on offense. But that's some very good defense on by the Bouche team.
Again, I think Blazer spent too much time passing that ball.
Good touch pass by Donnie Robinson, but Javid could not basket.
Execute that simple basket. And again, whoa.
And guess who's back here? Shama
again. Number 11 is Shama is really making inroads. And the score is just 10 now in 2 more minutes. 2 minutes to go.
We have a game.
Yeah.
We have a game, and I'm not sure if the long rest that Donnie again,
turnover again. So possibly just over the game they could have brought down by 8 points to go into halftime. That at least below double figures. That always help.
But I'm not sure if the long rest that Donnie and
the rest of the guys
Thomas got, whether that is telling right now, because since they have been in the game, there have been a number of turnovers. And again, you can see the defense by the Bouche team. What they have done now is double teaming, closing on the defense. You see good passing there by Blazzers team and Donnie.
Very good basket. And again,
that was ill-advised by the Bouche player. We are seeing an exhibition by Leicester again.
That's what happens when you don't execute properly. They got a turnover, and the team scored 4 quick points. And now they're back down by 14, whereas they could have done by 8.
You just can't take chances against Leicester and Felix, and they just. Alright, you see a foul here called by Lynch. I think Lynch realized that the player beat him. He held the player. That's where you see the youth legs is coming in play.
Yes. And you see the veteran play from Nelson Lynch, where if he beat you that quick, you just get into the line. They end up being pretty good on the line anyway. So get into the line and see what you get from him.
All right, and again, Lynch is coming from the bench. He can afford to give fouls, and the Blazers has a number of players on the bench, so they can afford to play that sort of defense.
So he missed the first one, so that foul seems like it might have been a good one.
It looks so at this time. So we have 57 seconds to go in the first half, and this live is brought to you. Compliments DTREADS Inc., who sponsors us. DTREADS, as you know, have had 3 teams in the league this year. All 3 teams make the finals. Women, 3-1, and Pregame. Are we seeing some good?
Again, in the last 2 minutes, we are seeing Paix with almost 5 turnovers, and that have turned the table for them here this evening.
Steve, what we have seen is that normally for the fast break, Chama is the one leaking down, but Chama has been the one passing the ball, and that has created that turnover situation for the team.
Again, very good passing from the Bouche team. Let's see. Foul was on Thomas Felix. It looked like.
Right, so we have Shama shooting 2 on the line. Against the free throw has been killing the team. He missed the first one. It's not the moment where they should be missing the free throws. No. There's where easy basket comes.
Gavin, they have missed about almost 8 free throws. 8 free throws. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points.
So we have 19 seconds to go in the first half.
I think Blazer will be playing for one more shot. And then shoot a free, and let's see if he get it. No, he doesn't get it.
So they're just pushing foul on Leicester. Again, too, Leicester is a big guy, so once there's contact, the defender will always go to the ground, and he's a smaller. The player who was fouling is a smaller player.
All right, so we again want to thank the sponsors for carrying this live broadcast. DTREADS, National Cooperative Credit Union, and 100% Green. We want to thank them for that.
I thought there was a foul call, Steve, but something different there. Leicester shoots a free.
Oh, and he got a free. Less than 6 seconds. He got a free.
And this was unexpected. I mean, and a launch for free misses. So at the end of the first quarter, we are at the first half. We are Blazers 44 points to 26.
26.
So we're gonna have a halftime right now. So this broadcast this evening was brought to you the kind compliments of Detroit Inc. We are live at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex. We're here in Game 2 of the Premier Division Finals. Blazers lead the series 1 game to 0.
Very exciting game.
Okay, so this is the halftime in the premier competition of the DABA right here at the Masak in the facility. As you can see, the scores 44-26, 44-26 in favor of the Blazers. Donnie Robinson is with me at the half. Donnie, good evening.
Good evening, Curtis. Welcome to this business.
You give me your own impressions of how things have progressed for you all in the first half.
Well, we obviously try to come out with some energy, and I think that's worked, but we still have some work to do on defense. We personally believe that we can put this team away early because they're very dangerous. So we have some things to do in the second half. We have to work on our rebounds and avoid those turnovers. But so far, we're very we're contented so far, but we're certainly going to go out for the knockout in the second half.
What is the difference, Donnie? What is the difference so far between the two teams, the Blazers and the Eagles?
Well, I would like to believe we're just a superior team all around. I mean, we have in every position we have better players, in my opinion, and I will go to war with my guys. The other team is a much quicker team, so we try to control the tempo and use our experience, and I think so far it's working.
But you all were running away with the game very early. We saw the Eagles coming back. Your perspective in terms of what is expected to happen in the second half?
Well, we expect them to come out fighting. I mean, this is the finals of the Premier League, so no team here is a slouch. So we expect them to come out and give a good run. But as you know, when we do our rotations and guys come off the bench, we have our players need to hold their own. So we're expecting our players to really come out and expect the battle. It's not going to be a walkover, but we're ready.
What is the approach for the second half?
Second half is continue to try to put the game away as early as possible, stretch our lead, play some defense, control the tempo, and control the clock and turnovers. That's our main thing.
Thank you very much. And that's Donnie Robinson from the Blazers team. As you know, we told you the score 44-26 in favor of the Blazers. You heard from Donnie Robinson a while ago. We'll hear from Lennon Paul from the Paix Eagles. They are really trailing and they need to come back very strong in the third quarter. We will get to Lennon Paul in a short while. In fact, we should get from him, we'll hear from them in a little while, as the crowd has built in very well here so far. The people have come in. We have the championship game in the first division. That championship game will come up very soon, and that should be happening over the next half an hour or so. The final in the First Division League, that will be the second encounter for the evening. It should begin by 9 o'clock. And as I said before, the crowds are really coming in for that game. So what we'll do now, before we hear from Lennon Paul from the Eagles, the Super Eagles, we will hear from our commentators as to their own perspective in the first half of the game. Let's hear from you all in terms of the first half of the game.
Right, so we're going to have a resumption of the game. We are going to go into the third quarter, and Blazers is leading by 18 points. Steve, we saw the second quarter, there was better offense by both teams.
Yeah, it was, and we see Blazers scoring 25 and Paix scoring 17 points in the second quarter. They had only 9 points in the first quarter.
And
so
you could,
they have stepped the game.
And at some point, they actually brought the lead down to 10 points.
To 10 points.
It's quite good.
Yeah. And we saw Blazers really running in the last 2 minutes of the game where there was about 3 turnovers, and it turned into almost, 10 points. Right. 10 points, a 3-pointer, and Leicester got a basket. So it turned, in the last 2 minutes, they scored this 10 points.
Right. So we are going to see the resumption of the game. Third quarter. It's going to be interesting third quarter. So Paix has the ball, start the game. Obviously, straight attack by Lenin.
And very good basket, number 4 again, and on the offset. So they look at keeping the plans.
I think that the Paix team can only go as far as the best players in Lenin and Shama brings them. A good defense by the Paix team in cutting the lane for Lynch, making the space smaller. And see again, the fast break is something.
All right, so
the passing.
Yes, so I guess of the halftime, people should maybe look at the drawing board again and came with a different plan.
And we can see brothers scoring. That's Lenin Paul and Kellon Paul.
So we have a brothers combination in this game.
On the court, we have 3 brothers. We have Lenin Paul, Kellon Paul, and Kellon Paul.
Oh. So we almost have a family team.
So we see them miss the free throw again, and Leicester is leading on the fast break. So we see the defense by the Paix looks like a zone defense, kind of broken zone defense.
I think what do we call it? A stagger defense.
We have seen 3 possession, 3 passes by Lenin Paul.
They have scored 5 points in less than a minute. So they are doing what maybe the coach asked them to do.
You said 5, it's 6 points in it. The 3 layups and all pass was by Lenin Paul. So you could see that he has done his work. Mr. Donny missed the second basket again, fast break. And this young man, Kellon Paul, has scored 6 consecutive baskets.
6 straight baskets, and that is, and the lead is back young just.
So we see a timeout being called here by the Blazers coach.
Yeah, they have to.
Leonard Lee, Blazers coach, assistant
Derry, and also all-time coach Edgar Robinson is also on the coaching staff for.
Coach for the Paix team is Anthony Joseph. So again, this broadcast is brought to you live, compliment Detroit Inc. Detroit Inc. has been a company involved in basketball for the entire season. As I said earlier, they sponsored 3 teams: the Division 1 team, the female team, and the senior, the premier team. And all 3 teams made it to the finals.
That's very good for basketball, especially in the Massac area.
Understand that, and you look at the company. If you look at what Detroit has been doing, it's not only in basketball and cricket. So for a company to be investing so much in sports for us, I think we should be very proud of that.
Yes, we should. I think more companies should get on board to be sponsors of sporting activities, whether basketball, football, cricket, any of the sports that has been played.
Right. So we have a resumption after the timeout. Blazers with possession of the ball. And the 2-point guard here, the 2 guards, Leicester and Thomas, is leading the team down. I think there's a lot of contact there.
Yes,
Referee saw it. It's quite late foul, but it is a foul.
It was a foul, yeah. Very good foul.
So we are Leicester, Thomas Felix, one of Dominica's MVP. I mean, he have won it a number of times. Shama Felicity on Paix team. He one of the top scorers in the regular season for his team. So we see 2 free throws awarded to the player.
All right.
It looked like a foul was on the ground, but we say on the ground for basketball. He wasn't attempting the shot.
He was attempting the shot, yeah. I think it should have been a side ball, but the referee saw completely different, and he made his call based on what he saw.
So he misses both free throws, but the rebound is collected by the Blazers team, senior Lynch. Again, we're seeing some good passing by Blazers.
And Lynch.
Big rebound by Thomas. Misses the layup.
Not after you sees that, but every now and then it happens. He missed a very, very easy layup.
Again, you're seeing that the passing by Lennon Paul is causing defensive issues for Blazers. And Donnie Robinson shows his passing ability. And
yes, okay. Very good pass. Very good pass. And Julie again, ready to get in the basket. So that's the first scoring for Blazers in this quarter. Whereas people have scored almost 10 points.
Again, John James drive to the layup. And the lead is only 10 points. Blazers leading 46 to 36.
So we have a game at hand. We have a game at hand.
If you look at the lineup Blazers have, it's a different lineup, and it is not the lineup that they won by Donny after 2 misses, and you lost the presence of the players in the game. You see a steal by Lynch. See what happens on this fast break. It's a 3-pointer by Lester, and he misses. So again, you see this.
Again, we are seeing a very fast-paced game, and a faster-paced game. I think it will go in favor of Bouche at this time.
But Keloy Paul is showing you that third quarter is his game, and he has scored about 8 points so far, and we have 6 minutes and 45 seconds to go. So whatever was said to him in halftime, he's scoring. Again, you see us still on the fast break, and Maxwell was back there. And let's see what Blazers do with this. Again, it's a turnover.
Yes.
But you have to like what the Paix team is doing right now, Steve.
Yeah, I think they have stepped up the energy on the defense, and now they are now scoring the baskets that they really missed in the first 2 quarters, the first half.
But I think that the Blazers need to put in Kirby Nanton in the game. I think the court, it actually... With Donny on the court, and Maxwell is out now. It makes it a little bit smaller. Defense easier reading the defense. So we see this was easy stuff on the inside. The defense by Blazers has broken down.
I think they lacked the intensity that they had in the first 2 quarters on the defensive stand.
But the Eagles team have realized that, and they have taken advantage of that.
They capitalize on it very much.
And clearly you could see that Lennon Paul passing has been tremendous in terms of sharing the ball, getting his players in position to score.
And they could bring his game down in single figures, single digit, maybe for the very first time.
But he still have an opportunity, so he have another one to see what he can do.
First time since the first quarter.
Right.
What the score was 11-7.
And he barely touches the rim on this one, so I'm not sure if the tight legs is getting to Lennon because he's working very hard. We see Javid is in the game, and Javid first opportunity. And again, you see Blazers misses a lot of easy basket on the inside, and this is attributed towards the defense. The defense by the Paix team here leads to a fast break and
almost a 3-point play. So
this was a fall by veteran fall.
Yes. You ought to prevent the player from getting that very easy basket. And I really think the team should start taking some time out at this time to really recuperate with the players.
So we see that the lineup by the Paix team, they have stuck to that lineup that started the third quarter. The three Paul brothers in Lennon, Keloy, and Curlan, with John James and Chama Felicity. They don't have the height, but they have that grit, that athleticism.
Yes, that helped a great deal. And I think Blazers should be out rebounding. They are not doing that.
Yeah, the Blazers team have been very slow in terms of getting position, and people should have been taking advantage of that. So we have seen now the score is 48-39.
Yes, for the very first time in the first quarter that we see this in single digit.
So every rebound by Javid. We are joined commentary. All right, so this broadcast is brought to you the compliments of Detroit Inc. Again, we see the very tight defense by the Paix team. You can see they're closing the lanes, they're narrowing the path, they are causing the Blazers players to dribble. And what the Blazers players are not doing is spreading the court where the passes can be easier.
Yes, early on we see a lot of more passes through Lester and Junior, but no, we're not seeing as much now.
I think this was Leicester's first drive of the game. And now Kirby Nanton. There's a lot of contact in here, but I think we're playing playoff basketball. So right now, see a fast break opportunity.
So Paix is right into this game again. They're down by only 7 points. 7 points.
So it has been Paul brothers scoring in this quarter. I believe only 1 point has scored by another player who is not named Surname Paul.
So Paix at the quarter really went back to the drawing board. And
again, Donny broke the defense. They are playing a sort of man-to-man zone half. So it's unconventional defense, unconventional positions, but it's working for them. But Donny used his size and he broke it. Again, we're seeing that Lennon Paul is leading. Now this was a very big effort by the player. I mean, he surprised the defender and he got the rebound. We've seen the passing of Leicester is showing dividend in this game.
Yeah, I think he would have at least maybe 10 to 12 assists at this time in this game. Though maybe he only has 3 points, but he has really shown intensity both on side of the court, on defense and offense, being the playmaker of this Blazers team tonight.
It's unfortunate that we're not collecting much stats. I mean, the only thing that the statisticians are doing is taking points, and if there was rebound and assist and steals taken, I think Leicester, Lynch and these guys will have close to a triple-double.
I think that's why we ought to go to.
Right, so we have a timeout call on the court, and the score is 50-41 in favor of the Blazers team. We are live at the Masak Indoor Sports Facility. This game is brought to you live by DBS Radio, compliments of Detroit Inc. And we're in the third quarter with 4 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Teams in the season, 4 qualified for the playoff.
Okay. So,
and the Blazers team has shown from game one, from season open, they have shown dominance. They went through the season winning 10 games, losing only 2. They were top team in the league. The Paix team finished third in the league with I think 9 wins, 3 losses. So it was a very tight regular season.
Yeah, it was. Long we have not seen that kind of competitive in the season, basketball season. I'm from the day when I saw the Paix, I'm really impressed with the young guys. I'm really impressed with those young guys, the way they play, the way they stay together.
So we have Linton Lynch on the line shooting 2 free throws, and this was rushed by Lynch. Misses the first one. I think that's the first time Lynch is getting to the line this evening, the second time. So he'll have another one to shoot.
And he's a very good free. He's right up there in the free throw for a long time, so you know he'll have gotten at least 1 out of the 2.
Right. So the lead has gone back to 10 points, double figures. We see a difference in ball handling. We have Keloy Paul. The Paix team has done well without the big man this evening. Again, we see Shama Fincite is showing his athletic ability in getting into the rim and scoring that.
Yeah, that's very good basket. And being a smaller team over the teams who are stronger guys, you have to play with much more intensity than the opponent.
I see Lynch attempt a long one out there, but John James had position in the rebound. Oh, this was beautifully done by the youngster, saving that ball and continuing the possession for Paix. You can see the hunger that they have. Losing this game will put them under serious pressure.
Yeah, it would. They will be 2 up in the series, and not often you come from 2 down to win a series, any series of that sort. So,
right. And winning this game for them this evening matters. I mean, they came from as far as Paix.
And it will be 1-1, and they could compete for the next one.
So Blazers is playing at home. The home crowd is something I think that is doing well for the Blazers team, and they're using that energy from the crowd. And we see the easy miss out by Kirby, and again the fast break, the passing. This young man,
through the wheel.
still on call.
Very, very impressive. Very impressive.
He has been playing well during the playoffs. He's the smallest player on the court, but he has his ability to jump. Again, we see the defense double team on Donny. They have changed the defensive scheme against Donny. This time he was open and he executed well.
Yes.
So there's a breakdown in defense there. I think the players back down too deep and Donny uses his advantage, height and size.
Height and strength and some skills to get an easy 2-point basket.
So we're having a very excited game here right now. Third quarter is so we have foul call here, and Donny doesn't like that call. He felt that he was in position. But the aggressive nature of Lenin is creating problems
A
for
lot
Blizzers.
for Blazers. Yes.
So
That's a good comeback from them. I think they scored almost was 17 points already.
right. And they're down by 8 points.
They're down by 8 points.
So they have done well. I think when they entered the third quarter, down by 18 points.
They're about 18 points, yes.
So it's been a good quarter for them. So again, the free throws by.
And the free throws still not showing improvement from the start of the game. Still very poor on the line. That's where you ought to improve yourself on the line as the game goes by. Get the free throws in.
Now we see the miss, and Kilbin is on the fast break. But here, the passing has been tremendous by Blazers team. This is the shot. Oh, he misses this one. And this one had fall, Steve.
Oh, that would have. He have not gotten one for the evening.
I think Leicester is looking to get his players involved. He realized that they have not scored as much as they wanted to during this quarter. Again, we see a substitution by the Blazers team, bringing in the senior, the veteran Bernard Mills.
So that I mean they are playing 2 pure point guard and 1 shooter.
I don't say that too loud. Leicester will say he's a shooter. This is
in and out.
As a shooter, this is something that will make you pull your hair out because it was down. Again, the ball handling by Lenin Paul.
Wow.
Once he breaks the defense on the perimeter, there's no one in the interior to stop him. And we're seeing that the Blazers now leading 53-47. It's a 6-point game.
6 points game from 18, and that is very good. I mean, we have to really give us your credit.
And you can see that
very good steal. Very good steal from
the ref call traveling on Thomas Felix.
Very good steal from Thomas Felix, but the process he traveled.
It was a good call. Too many steps on the catch. And he have to gather himself. He's smart enough to dribble the ball. You see the coach of the Blazers team is questioning the call. Referees having a shot. So this live is brought to you. This live broadcast is brought to you. The compliments of Detroit Inc. We're live on DBS Radio at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. This is the DABA Premier League Finals. The Detroit Blazers versus the Paix Eagles. We are game 2.
Yes, the best of 5 series.
It's a very interesting game right now. The third quarter has brought this game to life, and again, the player couldn't handle this pass. It was a good pass. It was a very good pass. Again, we're seeing that ill-advised turnovers and passes by the Blazers team lead to an easy 2-pointer by Kellon Cole. I think this is probably his 12th point for the quarter.
We have a game on tonight. So if you're at home at this time and figure if you come, you should come. But there's a game at hand tonight.
There's still space in the facility for you. Again, you're seeing that the easy shot is missed by the Blazers team, and it led to a fast break. And this young Paul brother is moving.
What a basket by this youngster.
We're having a Paul dominance of the third quarter, and these brothers are showing the Paix family that they have their back and they're working hard in getting them that victory this evening. In Leicester attempts a free, and you could see the deflation in terms of the shot. What the players.
And they get discouragement coming. That's where the coach comes in. When you take a time out and you recuperate your team and tell them where you are or where you want to be at the end of the game.
Right, so the score right now is 53-51 Blazers, and we have a game on our hand. It's only down. Paix only down by 2 points.
Coming from 18 point down. Let's remember that, coming from 18 point down
that
at
is,
the third.
And they get the rebound, 11 seconds to go. It's a foul on Bernard Mills. The referee felt that there was too much contact and put us as a stoppage in play. With 10 seconds to go, Steve.
Wow, 10 seconds to go in this game, and I really want to applaud the Paix team for this great comeback from 18 down, and then the scores now is 53, 51. They could get 2 points on the line. They scored the free throws, and we could have a tie game in 10 seconds.
I have seen that the Paix team has not had any substitutions in that third quarter, and Steve, you know that's going to pay off bad for them in the fourth quarter.
In the fourth quarter, because they will have to play that same team in the fourth quarter.
Right, and the bench has been sitting there for, I'd say, 15 minutes, because we had 5 minutes for during the halftime.
Yeah.
So while the Blazers have been rotating, so I think it's going to be a very interesting fourth quarter. Again, both free throws was missed, but the rebounding by the Bouche team has been tremendous.
Oh yes, it is.
And we have a tie game on our hand this evening. It's 53, and Mills launches the free at the end of the buzzer.
What a quarter! What a quarter! What a quarter for the Paix team, and they ask the fans to continue to support them, and they are supporting them fully.
Right. So we have a game on our hand right now. Third quarter has come to an end. The score is now 53 to 53. Both teams have been playing very hard during the game. This game is brought to you live here by DBS Radio. Compliments Detroit Inc., our sponsor. The league has its own sponsor as well. In terms of the National League, we have Detroit Inc. again sponsoring the league, the National Cooperative Credit Union, and 100% Green. So we have had the support from these corporate businesses, companies, and we are at the Massac facility, the Premier League Finals, Game 2.
All right. And we want to say thank you for the corporate citizens who continue to make basketball or sports what it is. And again, Gavin, we have a good game.
Yes.
Gary, we have a good game on hand tonight. We saw Paix coming back from 18 point down to tie the game in the third quarter. So we're looking forward for a very interesting fourth quarter.
Yes, so we're joining on commentary by Mr. Cecil Joseph, and he's going to give us a few input in terms of what he observed.
Well, Gary and Steve, when you look at the very first quarter of the game, the Blazers did use a lot of experience, and in that experience you find that they played more or less zone, and the young guys, were kind of lost. And by so, we saw at the end of the first quarter that the Blazers lead by some 18 points. At the end of the first quarter, I'm sure that the coach would have seen what the Blazers were actually doing, and then they played almost a zone man-to-man game, slowing down the game a bit, because the Blazers is a team that really runs. We know that the Blazers started from way back in 1993, and that has been their term of winning by running. And what we saw that the Eagles did was to slow down the game in a bit of playing zone and defense. And then at the end of the half, what we saw was that serious talk would have been made, brought in a clean five that would be able to run the game. By that time, we have seen quite a number of the Blazers men not making the change. I should say the coach not making the necessary changes that is required. I think that Donny needs a rest at the time. I think I would not have brought in Donny at the start of the very first quarter. Give him a 5 minutes rest and then bring him in with fresh leg to help to run, because he plays in the defense and can really drive in. And tonight what we are seeing is number 7 of the Eagles, young, and number 7 of Eagles really taking that ball and really playing point guard position and also shooting well.
Yes, very good.
Yeah, you're quite right on that. So we have any comments about the fourth quarter? Blazers will be in possession in the fourth quarter. Steve? So we see a beautiful block by Shamrock Felicity, which leads to a fast break, and again the ball intercepted by Leicester. So it slows down that offense temporarily. People still in possession.
Again, we see Blazers come up of the quarter, very, very aggressive and having their hands up, but we see this young guy for the ball miss. Rebound with Maxwell and Felix Thomas has the ball going up. He passes it to Sean Reed, and Sean Reed trying to get a basket. Again, we see the dominant of Donnie Robinson throughout the night.
So we're seeing a different lineup by the Blazers team. I think as the first time we're seeing that they have most of the bigs in there with Donnie Robinson, Sean Reed, Maxwell Birmingham, and then our point guard with Felix. Again, he steals the ball and fast break opportunity for him, but we see Felix missing a number of easy baskets. But he recovered and scored this one easily.
After his third opportunity. And the guys from Paix need to not make his lead move up to 10, 15 points at the fourth quarter. They ought to try their best to keep it within 10. We know they can.
So we see a steal here by Leicester and Felix. Both players have been falling back, but again, Felix missed an easy one. And the opportunities that he has to score, he needs to score it.
And we see him go for a three-pointer. Let's see if we get that three-pointer. No, he missed it.
You see Felix is open on the... And he scored this one. And Felix is a left-hander. The defender played him on the right hand and the left hand was easily...
I think the Paix team should now call a timeout to slow down the pace of that game. They're not getting what they need, so they should get a timeout.
Yeah, we're seeing what they did in the third quarter. What they did in the third quarter was attack the basket, and what Blazers has done now is to close on the lane. So their zone they were playing, it's like they're playing it in a bit more tighter in terms of taking the blocks.
Yeah. So they have changed the defensive format.
And in changing the defensive format, what they have been finding themselves again doing is playing running and playing quick. Blazers with the experience will definitely on the offense will definitely go man to man. And what you have seen thus far in the first 3 minutes, 2 minutes or so, that we have seen the Blazers really playing closer to the especially the top guard men, and to really assist by giving the forward men the opportunity to drive in to get that those points. So Blazers is really using experience here tonight, and experience, it seems, will win the match tonight.
Yeah, most definitely. We saw at the quarter what they did. They brought in their free 6-footers right at the back to put the back the two arm forward and the center. So they brought the big men so they could challenge the board, and that helps a great deal.
Yeah, they realize that the Paix team, what their strength is the dribblers. Once they get that first power step in, the lane opens for them. So if you can cut that lane, then it will be difficult for them to go through. So let's say in the resumption of the game, right now the score is 59-53. Blazers still lead. 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So this is a determined quarter. Paix just cannot afford to let up. They had a strong third quarter. They have to continue that intensity. They have to execute on offense. They have to move the ball. They have to continue defensive strength, Steve.
Yes, it's 8:05, 8 more minutes and 5 seconds, and they have not scored in this quarter yet. Blazers has scored 6 points in this quarter, so they need to start thinking who are the scorers and who are going to get the scores up for them.
Right, we're all excited here at the Blazers at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex. There are a number of fans in there, and I can imagine the number of persons listening by this live link. DBS Radio is bringing to you. Detroit Inc. has been a generous sponsor, bringing this beautiful game out there for fans to look at. And if you're not here at the venue, I can imagine you're missing some exciting. Let's go, Steve.
Yes, truly, and we give our progress after short time, and we see the referee made a call, and
I think it's an offensive foul on the Blazers team. So the ball returns to Paix. This is a big call for the Paix team. If they can execute on that possession,
then they're right back in the game, and they should get a few points, at least a point in that rotation.
So again, we're saying that the point guard role has changed. Number 7 is Kaylan Paul. Again, you see how high Sharma jumps with that rebound.
And that is what we suspect that Blazers is doing, to bring that free 6-footers at the back, so it helps them a great deal with second chance rebound.
Then you see this powerful driving by Maxwell. However, this is
very just pure strength of this young man, and that's what you need from young men like that. Just go out in pure strength, not much skill but pure strength, and you get an easy 2-basket.
So you can see the size. The size is working in favor of the Blazers team. It's very difficult for the the Paix team on the interior. Again, you see Donny Robinson gets the rebound and Blazers leading the fast break. Look at this is passing.
This is class basketball passing. We are seeing veteran coming together and really making the game look very easy.
Again, let's see if the Paix team have an answer for the Blazers team. This is the same lineup that played the entire third quarter. I think the coach is missing something there. The Paix coach.
Very good basketball, this young man. Very, my number 12.
That's John James. John James is from the village of Portsmouth. Plays for Paix. You can see that the teams are Massac-based Blazers, Paix-based Eagles, and a number of the players on the teams are from the villages that they're from. Again, you see that passing by the Blazers.
By Leicester. And again, we are seeing very skilled basketball. I must appreciate the basketball. Very skilled basketball. Very good basketball game.
So we've seen the difference in the attack by the Paix team. They're slowing down the offense. They're pulling, causing the Blazers players to play a higher defense. So Lennon Lunch was a free. I don't think that this was the right shot at the time.
No.
Steve.
He needed to continue to move the ball left to right and get this guy as a swing player to get this easy basket.
And the Blazers team has picked up from where they left up in the first half, and the passing has improved as Mr. Joseph said. You know, Blazers passing was what was getting them the lead and kept the lead all through the first half.
Because we again are seeing the execution of the defense where those guys on the back, the three guys at the back, Sean and Maxwell and Donny, doing a good job on the back part of the court, and it's causing mayhem for Paix.
We see too much contact by the Blazers players as Shama Felicity was fouled, so the referee called for it's going to be 2 free throws to be shot by Shama. We have a substitution in, so we have Mahan Thomas is in for the Paix team.
And that's what we were speaking about, that because they did not play in the third quarter for 15 minutes of the game. Now how he's going to see how he's going to perform in that few minutes that he has in the game.
He is a different player. He plays a bit more physical, so I think that physicality on the interior will help his players to mitigate Blazers' physical presence. So the first free throw scored by Shama, so that's a good sign for.
They only scored 3 points in the last 5 minutes.
I think the defense by Blazers has changed. There are more movement, there are more activity in terms of what they want as a team. So we see the second free throw was missed, and Bernard Mills is leading the fast break.
Yeah.
So it's a very good defensive scheme by Paix. Again, broken down the defense. I think John James and Lennon Paul had to move for that defensive team because the play by the guys worked well. He got the ball out of Mills' hand. See, he launches a long free, and I mean your first shot into the game. Very long free. This is not what was
I show the coach up. That's what the coach draw on the drawing board for this young player.
Again, we see in the fourth quarter Blazers playing very, very hard, tough basketball. Again, the rebounding on the interior.
We really see a real tough game is going here this evening. I'm telling you, it's basketball at its finest.
Right, so we see a foul called on, it's a jump ball, and the possession was Paix possession, so the ball goes to Paix team. We have a substitution. We have Shyla Ferrell into the game. Shyla's from Paix. So we see this is a community team as well as Massac.
Yes.
And this is good stuff because you can see the community is getting the young men to get themselves involved in something very positive.
And we saw that, Gary, that when Blazers came in the second quarter, the among the players,
beautiful layup, fast break by Thomas Felix, using his left hand, shielding the ball with his body, shielding the defense of his body, and using his left hand to score that basket.
And getting a 3-point play.
In the first 3 quarters, we saw that he missed these easy layups. This was one of the layups that he would normally score during the regular season, but during the first quarter, he didn't score it as much.
Yeah, he missed a few, and I guess being a little exhausted.
I think the coach of Paix should really get to right. I was about to say he should have called a timeout, because since the quarter has started, they only scored 6 points, and you can see the experience on the back of the Blazers team 3 tall men. Donny has moved himself from the center now onto forward and we have seen from 53 now to 71, almost 20 points. It's already 18 points since the quarter have started in some 4 minutes and 23 seconds balance. It says again the experience of the Blazers team, and really and truly I think the coach of the Eagles team should have already called at least 2 timeouts, because you could have seen that the team is really running. The team is really running, and that's the Blazers team. And I think if some time off is given and to really analyze the game by the coach, to really help in the development of the Eagles team to really do what they have to do tonight.
Yeah, I really want to applaud the Blazers coach to be applauded for making that move and seeing what was happening in the 4th quarter, where he was dominated by the younger guys and just brought in 3 of his 6-footers at the back, on his back end of his court, and that make a big difference. And they only scored 3 points in the entire quarter.
Right, you see the game resume, and the Blazers, okay, yeah. The Blazers team has the same lineup from before the timeout.
Good basket by this young man again, and
it's Thomas. This is Mahan Thomas, one of the substitute player. We are seeing that they're back to a zone defense. Because playing zone defense, Donny wasn't waiting for that pass.
All right, and we have 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and the score remains 71-58 in the favor of Blazers.
Yes, Steve, we are here at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex.
We see a steal again.
It's good defense by Paix team, and we have 3 players back. So reset by the point guard Mills. This broadcast is brought to you compliments DTREADS Inc. We're live on DBS. We're live at the Massac's Indoor Sports Complex. Again, a steal by the Paix team. So we have a foul by Bernard Mills, stopping play. All right. It's a 13-point lead by the Blazers team. And 3 minutes 25 seconds to go.
This is still a lot of time. You get 2 3-pointers in. That is 6. There's still a lot of time in the basketball game. That they should not let their guards down they should not let their guards down at all.
Yes, but the offense has not been clicking. If you look at, we have only 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go, and they have only scored 5 points. So I mean, you're looking at the rest of the game. Can the offense come back? It's a rebound by the Paix team. I think they are trying to get into this game by shooting threes. So we have Mills leading on the fast break, and the pressure defense by the Paix team almost lead to a turnover, but it's a turnover.
It is a turnover. I think the experience of Mills should make him stop the ball at his half court and get his players in and maybe get a fall from the opposite team and not a run down the court of it.
Right, as you can see, the fresh legs of the players. We have these 2 players on the court right now, Allen Thomas and Mahan Thomas. So again, Blazers on the defensive stance has done well. Donny on fast break. Imagine Donny's there and he executed an easy fast break 2-pointer.
I mean, you're looking at a guy who played basketball in almost 3 era in his life, and he's still dominating basketball now. That's very good.
I mean, you don't want to tell his age right now. When you say 3 decades there, you're making the listeners try to decipher what age Donny has. I think you have Donny, Mills on the court, and this guy is senior. We see a beautiful steal by Paix team, but the misses are easy layup again. And this has been the theme of the 4th quarter: the misses, the turnovers.
Yeah, I think you ought to able to control your basketball. You only have 1 chance to score when it's in the possession, so you have to control it. And we have not seen Paix did very well with that controlling of the basketball.
Although we see some good passing by the Blazers team, the shot by Mills was shot and they lose the ball out of play. Again, we see the long passes. And Sharma is an athlete. I mean, when he caught that ball and how he got himself and executed that layup, it is something that most players on the court just can't do. The lead is 13 points, 1 minute and 50 seconds ago. You could see that the passing by the Blazers now, it's all about using up the clock.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's good basketball skills too. Thinking.
Again, you see the ball is in the square players and Thomas Felix shows that he have his teammates back and he's going to score. It doesn't matter what opportunity he gets, where he get it, and he will shoot it.
And we quickly see the score go up by 15 again.
Again, the pressure, the Blazers, the Paix players are rushing the shooting. They're not settling for the shots that they were getting. And this is attributed to the defense by the Blazers. They have cut the lane. See a 3 points by Felix, misses, but at this point, missing that 3 pointer doesn't hurt his team. He's up by 15 points, a minute and 11 seconds to go. This is a bad fall by Mills.
Yes, it is.
There's no need to stop the clock at this time. You're up by 15.
Indeed, it was a very interesting game. We saw Paix scored 18 points in the third quarter, and yesterday they couldn't repeat that stayed in the fourth quarter. They only scored 7 points. That won't make you win any game. Scoring 7 points in any quarter of basketball.
So again, the theme has always been that when you have veterans on the court and they tend to get the players to settle down. Blazers had a rough third quarter. The coach decided to bring in some of his more senior players to start the fourth quarter, and they used the height, the size on interior, and that was what changed the whole game for them. Right now, they're up by 15 points with a minute and 9 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think that was a game changer, bringing in Donnie Robinson, Sean Reed, and Maxwell Willingham, and they really what we'll call the basketball anchor, the backcourt for Blazers, and people had no answer to that anchoring. They couldn't have driving as fluent as they did early on in the game.
Yes, Steve, I must say this has been a very well officiated game this evening. The crowd has been in there. The players have responded to the pressure of the moment. We have had runs, we have had stops, we had moments where we felt that the game might just go away from the Paix team, but they came back well. We have had moments where the Blazers felt like the Paix was coming back, but they came back.
Yes, indeed, we must commend the officials, and you know when it's a good game when the players are not getting so much entangled with the officials, and we must commend them for a job well done tonight.
All right, so we have resumption after the timeout. The Paix team is going to attempt 2 free throws. So this live is brought to you compliment DTREADS Inc. We are live at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex. The DBS Radio is bringing us this live broadcast, and we are game 2 of the DABA Premier League Finals between the Blazers, DTREADS Blazers, and the Paix Eagles.
And he scored the second one, and they have 61-75. We have 109 to go. A free possession game.
So we see a little bit of gamesmanship played by Javi Joseph and Shaila Ferrell. So it's all about having fun. Well, the moment is very intense, but it's all laughter at the end of it.
Yeah, Blazers will be going up two up after this game. If they can keep that late 2 up, and then that would cause another problem for Paix.
Right. I mean, it's clear that that's going to happen right now. So we're seeing the ball is being passed around the court. Everybody's touching the ball, and personal foul at the end of it. But it is in terms of the passing by the Blazers team, it has been very well done.
Very well done. Very well done. They execute when you need to be. We saw laps at the fourth quarter. And then when the fourth quarter started, they readjusted to the fourth quarter, and they did very well in the fourth quarter.
Well, we have seen the first 2 games so far. We have seen that Kirby Nanton have not played the fourth quarter. Kirby Nanton is one of the better shooters in terms of his ball handling. But the Blazers team the coach has decided to use a rotation where you have one shooter in Thomas Felix and the other guys like Lester, and then the forwards, the bigger guys on the court.
Yeah, and you look at the game, and you saw a lack of experience. Blazers is quite more experienced than Paix. So you expect some of the areas would be better with Blazers than Paix. But overall, it's a good game.
Right. So we had a 3-pointer attempted by Lennon Paul that goes out of play. So right now the score is 76-61, 44 seconds to go.
We're looking at a two possession game, and Mills is fouled by.
I don't see why the player is fouling the player, because I mean there's no chance of them winning the game. looking at the score at this moment, 41 seconds to go.
40 seconds, you're down.
You're down 15 points. Your offense has not been clicking. And I think at this time, what they have to do is just play this one out and prepare for game 3.
Yeah, just on the refocus for the next game. Look where they make laps. I think it's a lot of free throws.
I think the size of the Blazers team played a huge way in terms of the team. It broke them down. I mean, they had to really work hard to get back into the game. So we see that Blazers losing the court, and Javid cleans up and scores the 2-pointer. Javid wants to be on the score sheet this evening.
He would be if he was on the
I mean, as players, when you play basketball, that you want to score 2 points. You don't want to be the one of 0. Fans is getting really loud out there as they have sense that the victory is there.
This was a big game. Very nice. Maybe if you were here this evening in this game. And
this is the end of the game, and the Blazers have won 78-61. This was a very good game too. Very good game too. And we will have a recap. We'll have short interviews from the teams, one of the players from each team. And Steve, we had the fourth quarter where Blazers came back well into the game.
Very well, very well. Again, we need to congratulate the coach. I think the coaching staff thought of where they were, and they made the changes that was needed for that second game.
All right, so we're gonna have a few words from Lennon Paul.
Well, we have with us Lennon Paul from the Paix Eagles. Lennon, give us an idea what happened tonight.
Tonight, but I don't have much to say tonight. We fought. I mean, coming down from the first quarter, we were down probably in the teens, and then we fought. We came back in the third quarter. We tied the game, but we just couldn't keep it. We let it go again, and then we let the game slip in our hands.
Obviously, having tied the game in the third quarter, that gave you a good chance to at least win the game. What happened in the final quarter?
Like I said, we started the game, we lost our momentum, we gave some silly turnovers, and then they build up a run, and then that's it. We just crumble again. For some reason, we keep crumbling.
What was the plan for this second game in the final? You came in tonight. What was the immediate plan?
Well, honestly, I like to make excuses, but because they switched the games, our game was supposed to be at 9. 2 of our players couldn't make it. So that kind of hurt us. Like our center wasn't there tonight, and our next key player wasn't there tonight. Our starter wasn't there tonight. But like I said, I don't want to make excuses because we did have a chance to win the game and we let it slip. So I guess we have to go back to the drawing board and get it right.
You were down 2-0 in the best of 5 finals. Can you come back to win the series?
Oh, for sure. I have no doubt. I mean, like I said, Paix is always an underdog team. We always fight, so that's nothing for us. It's okay. We'll get there.
I want to wish you all the best.
All right, thank you, man.
You go back to Paix tonight. What is going to be the discussion with the rest of your players?
Honestly, I'm going to commend them because they fight. They did fight. Like I said, we had all little mishaps. We have to work on that, so we'll talk about it. We'll actually watch the game. We can't watch the game, so we'll watch it and see all mishaps and better it for next game.
Lennon Paul, all the best. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
For the next game in the final. That will be, when is the next game?
Oh, I think they're going to have a pause because they have the Creole basketball next weekend. So they might have a pause, so probably till the following weekend. Wait.
All the best. Thank you very much, Lennon Paul.
All right, take care, bye.
Of the Paix Eagles. The Eagles going down tonight in the third game of the best of 5 finals. We're going to speak to Donnie Robinson. Donnie Robinson from the Blazers. Donnie, good evening.
Good evening again, Curtis.
Assess for us what happened tonight.
Well, tonight was a game of runs. The first half we were up by 16 points, and those guys came out blazing in the third quarter. We had to dig deep, and our experience took us there. I mean, they took us caught off guard in the third quarter, but once we got settled in the fourth quarter, we just played our game, executed, and played some real good defense and took the game away.
Donnie, we know you have been around for a very long time, but you played here tonight like a champion.
Well, that's the aim. We want to win. We didn't want to show up, Curtis. I mean, I figure what I have to give to the game now is some experience and leadership, and that's what I bring to my team. And on the odd nights like tonight, I will give them 15, 20 points, but my main role is to keep the team composed.
The Blazers started off with a running game. You were ahead by 19-3 at one point in the game very early. The game was tied. What was the plan going into the fourth quarter?
Well, the fourth quarter was to get back to our game. Our game is inside first and then find our shooters. We have one of the most dominant offensive guards in Thomas. So we had to just settle it in. The ball started coming in to us in the paint. Fortunately, we were scoring, so that opened up the game, and then our scoring just started flowing with some good defense.
The Blazers lead the series 2-0. Are you very comfortable? Do you now feel that you don't have too much again to win the series?
No, we're not going to take this team lightly. As you can see, coming from 17 points to tie the game in one quarter, you can't take them lightly. And our goal is to close it out in game 3, come hard, so we can really enjoy this championship, and that's what we want to do.
All the best, Donny.
Thanks, Curtis.
And give us your final ideas before you leave on this final game coming up.
Well, this game is going to be a tight game. I mean, Bisley, the Falcons is a really good offensive running team, very, very agile. Blazers is a more experienced and slower team. They are tight 2-2. I think it's going to be a low-scoring, hard-fought, close game unless one team just doesn't show up. But if the both teams show up tonight, I expect it to be a keenly contested fifth game, and anybody could win this one.
Thank you very much. Tony Robinson from the Blazers, and they've won the second game of the 5-match series. The Blazers now lead against the Paix Eagles 2-0 in the Premier League final. Stay around with us. We're going to be around for the next big game. It's the finals in Division 1. Stay around with us. CBS Radio will be on top of the grand final. Division 1 coming up very soon from now. Cecil, let's get your own assessment, Cecil. Let's get your own assessment of this game just ended.
Well, Curtis, I have been involved in basketball many years ago. As a matter of fact, for persons who are wondering, I did coach a team by the name of Stars. We reached the final. That was like almost 24 years ago. We reached the finals. A very strong team from Goodwill. We replaced the Clouds team. But tonight, Curtis, as I said in my commentary, that experience was going to win that game. What I saw in the first quarter, where the Blazers wanted to ensure that they went up, and they went up by some 18 points in the first quarter by using their back end of the court, very strong in terms of defense, and what they were able to do in the first quarter was to run when they get the ball on offense, and was able to get the ball on the backboard many times and get their 2 points, and that was very instrumental in seeing them get into 18 points. Then you saw in the second quarter the Blazers kind of slowed down the game, and by virtue of the fact that I'm sure that the coach of the Eagles team was able to help them to understand how to relax, because the Blazers team was actually playing zone, and a very wide zone, and what the team Eagle did was to play a closer, not defending one-on-one, but more a zone defense, where the ball was getting to the hands of the guys at Eagles, and so they were able to cut the lead at the end of the half. And the third quarter, we saw the coach himself was going to be very aggressive, and so he used number 7 Paul to really be the ball handler, that point guard who was able to make the game for the team, who was actually able to using his talent, his ability to get his men on the offense in position, and that they could be able to score. And he himself was able to do a lot of driving when he found
Paul. You're talking about Lennon
Paul. When the center would have moved a bit into the forward side, he would find him getting himself into the inside and trying to really bring a foul, create a foul. And so we saw at the third quarter a very good game. But what was very good of the Blazers was at the fourth quarter, they were able to bring back again what they started at the first quarter, where they brought in their big men.
But the game was tied.
It was tied at the third quarter, 53-53. But we saw in the first 5 minutes or so, the Blazers were able to go up by some 8 points. That was because, again, they used strength, they used experience. And Donny was playing in the first 3 quarters, playing center, was able to now play on the forward and was able to drive in, use the board quite a lot, and was able to drive in and trying to force some fouls by the opponent Eagles. But that wasn't incoming, but Donny found himself getting in and scoring quite a lot of points that way. And so the the Eagles team did not have an answer to what was actually happening to them, because quite a lot of
They went to sleep. They really went to sleep.
I don't think they went to sleep. I think experience was the one that was the medicine to them. You find that the Blazers, when they were in defense, they did quite a lot of getting to the ball, reaching out, trying to prevent the bunks and allowing the Eagles team to send the ball up, whereas they are tall men and they were able to get the ball on the defense. When the Blazers team was in defense, was in offense, they were able to screen quite well to allow the ball to get to them by the bunks. And so you find that the Eagles tonight, pure experience, was able to maneuver that of the victory of the Blazers team.
Very, very good game. Blazers winning this one 78-61. These were the final scores. I think
78-61 in favor of the Blazers. Blazers is at home.
The DTREADS Blazers.
They are at home. That's their home court. So they had home court advantage. They were able to use that at home court advantage. Quite a lot of their supporters were here. We have known the Blazers from way back in 1993, coming out at the time at the Winter Park with huge crowd from Massac. And so it's not error tonight. It's not a mistake tonight. They have always been supporters of their team, the Blazers. We know that Donny in the early days played for Hawks in the very early days, and his father, the father of Donny, Robbo, actually coached the Blazers
for
team
a long time.
for a very long time. So the Robinson blood is, and I think there was also another brother who played for the Blazers. We'll never forget that guy, Jeffrey Joseph.
Certainly.
Who was playing both center and forward for the Blazers in the early days, and was really making mincemeat of many teams that would have reached them. And so tonight we have seen again the experience of Blazers coming here to really bring back that kind of feel to basketball in Dominica. I have not seen basketball for a very long time, but I can tell you what I saw tonight gave me quite a lot of good memories of the good old days when guys like Fletcher Leblanc, Coxey, and all of those guys were actually playing serious basketball. And tonight, if this is an example for next week, Wednesday, when we'll be having a Creole Festival in basketball, it says quite a lot. And DBS Radio will be here bringing you both live on radio and on television.
Very, very good, Cecil. Again, I want to say publicly, thank you very much. Sometimes we don't say thank you, but the efforts you made, I didn't think this was going to happen, but you at the helm of the station made it happen. Thank you very much for making it happen.
I can tell you last night, when I came here, I actually came to see the preparation of tonight's game and also for next week's game. And the guys who were here said to me, they have not seen DBS for a very long time in basketball. And so I said to them, I made my promise to them, and I said to them that I was going to get sponsors and get this game carried live. And I don't think, even when I spoke to the program director acting, really believed that this game was going to be live. But I knew that this game was going to be live because I believe in myself and I believe in the courage of young men. And so I wanted the rest of Dominica and the rest of the Caribbean and even the rest of the world to really find out what we have here in basketball. And so seeing this here live, actually many persons watching it live tonight, and those who heard tonight says, and I'm sure that they would be happy to know that basketball is on the rise here in Dominica.
Let's remind the listeners, Cecil, and the viewers, we have another game coming up. It's a championship match in the first division competition.
2-2. It's again Blazers going to be on tonight, and as we said, we're going to see
the Paix Falcons, Dr. Darroux, Paix Falcons.
Two running teams. There are two running teams. What I would like to see is which team would take the challenge to go first on defense, man to man, because two teams that are really running and one team decided that they're going to be playing man to man is going to spell. It's going to send a message to the other opponent, because I believe tonight what should happen is to prevent any of the teams to start running. That I believe what should happen is create that man-to-man versus that of zone. Because if you go to the zone, you're wider and you can get that ball to able to run to the basket. So I would really appeal to any of the teams you know, that really want to sense victory, smell victory tonight, and to walk away with that crown, they should start at least the first 5 minutes with a man-to-man.
Cecil, I think what we'll do now, it's just about 4 minutes before the second game begins. What we'll do is take a break now, go back to master control, and we'll be back with us in about 4 minutes time.
In 4 minutes and 4 seconds.
Again, we getting ready to carry the second game live again. And the second game is a finals between this team is tied 2-2 again, and we are looking again for excited finals. Excited final Blazzers versus Bouche. I'm going to thank again before we begin the sponsors. Once again, DTREADS Inc. and National Community Union and 100% Green for their sponsors for this basketball season. We had an exciting game 1, and looking forward for also exciting game 2 also. And those teams, they lock 2-2, sorry. And the champion, the winner tonight goes home with the champion, Gary. What do you think about this game?
Right, if you look at the first 4 games, it's been very close, very high, hard-fought games. Both teams are not new to championship. They have been playing very good basketball during regular season. And this series has been a really tough grind-down series for both teams. We're looking at this evening. This game is going to be a very important game, very interesting game. Pichley Falcons, having been upped, had the opportunity to close up the game in Game 4. They failed to do that. So the pressure is on them, I would say. The Blazers are actually beaming with the confidence, and although they have lost one of the key players in Kelly McPherson, who was ejected from the last game. So he's going to miss this evening.
All right. So we are looking forward for an exciting game, a championship game tonight. And Blazers is no.
So we have 4 Blazers starting lineup. We have Sean Esprit, number 10. We have Elijah Popo, number 12. Craig St. Rose, number 9. Jetson Lee, number 3. Would be our starters for the Blazers team. And for the Falcons team, we have Yawani Regis, number 23. Mishak Debule, number 18. Zach Baston, number 12. Kenan Williams, number 35. And Dwight Timothy. So our officials this evening is Josiah Modest, Nick Nichols, and
Harold Julian.
Yes, Steve. So we're about to have the jump ball. We have Williams and Jetson to jump the ball. So we have an infringement. So we have a re-jump.
Re-jump again.
Re-jump. The ball toss wasn't as effective as it should be. All right, so Blazers has the first possession. Finals have started. Game 5.
Sean Esprit has the ball and move it over to.
Right, so we see defensive pressure by Zach Baste. Elijah Popo had that ball there and he was looking for to pass it, but the lane was closed. So we see Craig St. Rose at the top is playing point guard, so the ball handling role. So the first shot was attempted by Sean Esprit, misses, and Zach Basse got it.
Yes, good rebound. We saw Craig really play a very good game the last game. Very close game.
Right, we see Yawani Regis drive to the basket, but the defense was there, so he forced that shot in.
That shot. He should have. That's a ball you ought to push back again to your free-pointer shooter. Restart your clock.
Yes, and Craig had a good game last game 4, and we also had Zach Bass there. Zach Bass has got 35 points in a losing effort. And the matchup we are looking for this evening is if Craig, you see what Elijah Popo, Dretson Lee for Blazers,
yes.
And for the Falcons, Yawani Regis, Zach Bass, and Mishak Debulo.
Yes, Mishak is very good young player. So we saw an exhibition of veterans and young. Now we see almost the same experience because it has a few veteran players with them also. Guys who have been playing the game for.
All right, so we see the interior defense. We have the size of Dwight Timothy and Kenan Williams, providing a difficulty for the Blazers players to shoot over them. So again, Zach Basse is the first shot for the night. It's an air ball. Both teams actually look like they're not organized right now. It's early. We just started, just about a minute and 11 seconds gone in the first quarter.
Yeah, and they need to settle their offense. I'm not seeing any offensive formation as yet, so they need to get that going.
So we're seeing that the passing by the Blazers is something that we are going to look to. We see a good block on the interior, but correct. He got that rebound, but again he loses it. The scene is very scrappy, but the Falcons come out with that ball. Mishak dried, but there was a block shot. You see the defensive presence. Both players for Blazers back. That's what we know Craig to do, and that's strength and his ability to slow down the ball while he's driving to the lane. Yeah, inducing getting the foul call in his favor.
Almost stuck at the defense. The defense expecting their man to come at him at full force, and then he's not there the time you expect him to be there. Then you have to make a move to meet him.
Well, we're looking at the defensive setup for the Falcons, and it's early game. We're trying to see whether they're actually going to push through a strong zone defense or they're man-to-man. And most teams tend to do a box one. So Craig misses the first free throw.
The first free throw was missed by Craig. I think they're playing a zone defense, but they're using a double team to attack Craig. When they get the ball down the block.
Craig make 1 out of 2 for the night. Let's see what the defensive scheme that the Blazers uses. We know that the Falcons team is very athletic, very quick.
They're playing a 3-2.
Free guards up, free guards up too. You see defensive presence there. I think the referee is going to call travel.
Yes, it is.
What I find though, Gary, that the Pishler team is not taking advantage on that 3-2 because the 3-2 they are playing very high, and you find that the back of the Blazers is very empty, and I find that they're not playing enough with the forward men. So I think that's what the coach needs to really look at tonight.
Right, you're quite right on that, and we see a defensive stop by the Falcons team using the height, and now let's see what the offense brings us. And we have a first pass when he reaches a 3-pointer.
Yeah, very good free pointer shooter. He's very good at it, and I think they did a step up the defense, come closer. That's maybe the reason they're playing the 3-2 defense to counteract his offense.
So we're seeing that the Falcons also. This was some tough defense here. The referee called foul, stop play. I think it's an inadvertent elbow to the face. Let's hope that the play is okay, but he's lying on the ground, he's holding his mouth. And I hope that nothing is serious. But this broadcast is brought to you live here. DBS carrying out his game live. It's game 5 of the Division 1 finals. The Dr. Darroux Pishler Falcons versus the Detroit Blazers. And this broadcast is brought to you live with the compliments of Detroit Inc., sponsor for this broadcast. And we are early in the first quarter. We have a player injury right now, so the game has stopped to assess to know if the player is okay. We see the medic is taken to the sideline. That's one of the initiatives that the DABA has done. Every game there's a medic.
Oh, that is very, very, very important. You can so easily be injured during the basketball game and maybe look to us lightly. But
right, so we had an offensive foul. The referee called offensive foul on the player for illegal use of the elbow, and the game is currently stopped. So the referee is speaking to the coach of the Falcons team. So there's some concern in terms of the contact, but it's early. It's early in the game. I don't think there's anything that he should worry about. The score right now is 2 points to 1. I think I called 3 earlier, so I guess his foot was on the line.
oh yeah. Again, the crowd is building up very nicely. As we said earlier, it's a very important game for both teams. The winner will be walking away with the First Division Championship here this evening. So we are looking forward. And the games have been very close games all through. So we're expecting a close game also tonight.
Right, so we have the game was with Bouche on the ball. So again, we see that 3-2 defense. And the big man Dwight gets the ball on top, and he releases a bit too early. He's in strong defense here, but the player is going to be called for illegal use of his feet, using his foot to stop the ball.
So again, Blazers has a point to score again. Let's see what offensive formation.
And Steve, that's what the Pishler team has to do. Use the center man quite a lot.
Yeah, that's what they should do. He must make himself more available for that basketball.
And the importance of using the center man, is to get into that 3-2. And you can see it again here. A shot again, missed again as the second time. And I just think the center has to get their act together.
Well, Mr. Joseph, what a match tonight. Game 5 in the best of. As you know that the series is tied at 2-2, and what an exciting last match they had there when Falcons was up by about 4 points, about 3 seconds to go, and lose the game in the end. But appreciated crowd at Massa, as we see number 18 playing is diffused, running and driving in, but infringements against player there, they called there by the referee Mothers.
So Dredson Lee committed that foul. You can see the intent is to drive into the lane aggressively, get the players on the back foot. It's early in the game. I think the Falcons team has been quite relaxed in terms of the passing of the ball. They're not penetrating hard enough. They are playing more at the perimeter. I think that the size of the Blazers team is contributing to that decision. But Misha is known to be driving a driver, and he's going to attack.
Yes, and he shoot his first free throw. So the scores are tied at 3-3. We are 6 minutes 23 seconds into the first quarter of the game. The finals of the Division 1, the Dominican Amateur Basketball Association Division 1 finals. Let's see his second attempt. He shoots, misses, and the ball goes out of bounds, and the ball belongs to the Blazers team.
Right, again, you can see that the Blazers team, the Blazers players are playing aggressive. They are getting themselves in position to contest, whether it's a rebound or shot, and they are giving themselves an opportunity to get that ball back. Both teams want to win tonight, and only one can win.
Definitely, and that's a championship match. Still there by number 18, and it might be a foul. Oh yes, it is a foul, and that play there a little dangerous, but good hands there by number 18.
Right, you can see that Mishak is one of the top youth players in Dominica, and he's showing that. I think he's from the village of Massac, but he has grown in leaps and bounds. He's showing how his dribbling ability has improved, and even if there was a lot of contact from almost half line, he actually held his own and almost made that shot.
I heard Cecil earlier on talking about Jeffrey Joseph and the rest of them, and Fletcher, Livland, Coxey. Cecil, we might have a few of a talk between that as the game continues.
Right, yeah. So we had the missed free there. The score remained at 3-3 6 minutes ago. It's a field game right now. The players, as you can see, Craig break the defense in, and his spot is easily up, using his size and his ability to dribble the ball.
And Craig St. Rose was the hot man for the Blazers team in the last match, so he continued. He got 27 points, a 3-pointer attempted there, misses, rebound there, and Sean Esprit there, fast break there. Not a bad pass at all, but good defense there by the, and a bad pass stolen there in the end. And again,
the passing has not been as much.
And score. Craig St. Rose showing his experience as a premier player playing in the first division.
And the importance of using the backboard, under that type of pressure, using your energy, your strength, getting straight into the ball. And really tonight, you can see experience.
Well, Craig St. Rose is a Premier League player, and he's playing first division for Blazers, so he does tell he used to represent the proudest team from Trafalgar.
Yeah, again, we are seeing dominance of when, as Joseph said, that when you're a senior player and you look at the other players, you ought to be able to dominate them. And Craig is doing just how he's continuing from where he started off on the last game.
He misses the free throw.
Again, Craig is in the position to get that loose ball, and the passing, last resort, again, the decision making by the players have been questionable, but we can say that this finals is living up to expectation in terms of the crowd support, and we have this finals live on DBS right now. Compliments DTREADS Inc., who are causing this broadcast to be possible.
Oh yes, and we want to thank the manager, and he said it very earlier on. The manager, and it's a foul there against the Blazers team. So I find a little more physical play tonight in the game. And the manager said that. He says when he's ready to get things done, he get it done, and I know him pretty well. And he was one that represented DBS quite in basketball, shooting all 3-pointers at all angles. So Reggiani Regis is back on the court. Very important player for the Falcons team. So back across to Baste.
We're seeing that the Pitchlet team is playing point guard by committee. So we're seeing it rotating between Zach Baste, Mishak Dibule, and Yawani Regis. So that's a beautiful rebound by Zach Baste, who had an easy putback. I mean, the defense was there, but his ability to jump over and get that rebound was what paid off.
7-5 in favor of the Blazers team. And as we know, Blazers from Massac, so they have all the support with them, Blazers from Massac.
Right, so this finals is early in the first quarter. Early in the first quarter, the scores are not same. We have the score 7-5, 4 minutes and 26 seconds to go. And there was a foul called on the Blazers play.
Gary, I still believe that the two teams are not yet settled. They are not playing any type of progression in the game. They're not looking as to what the opponent is actually doing. The coaches are not calling time off to really cool down the teams. I think the Blazers we have seen very early playing a 3-2, but very deep. And let's see what's going to happen now with the Glacier team.
Right, we again see the pressure of that defense by the Blazers team, although I don't think that there was enough pressure to cause that turnover. But what the Falcons players need to do is to rotate that ball, and they're dribbling a bit too much, Delvin. I think they need to pass that ball around.
Oh yes, and as Cecil said earlier on, and so the game seems to not settle as yet. They playing a little fast, and the players are playing, not giving some proper passes at all. So they need to settle down and and play much better basketball. Another turnover there by the Falcons.
The Falcons come out of it, and we see that drive by Zach. Zach shows that he has the composure. He's pretty long. He's about 6'4", and he uses his height and his ability to go over the defender. That was an easy two for him on that fast break.
And you can see Sean Esprit thinking of a three-pointer. He shoots and score! A great three-pointer there from Sean Esprit there. Basic.
Good shot by Sean Esprit. And he concentrates very much. Again, the young boy just tried on right on the lane. There's no rebounding at this time of the steam.
What is important, whenever you score, Delvin, it's important to get back. And I think that the SP took too much time to go back and defend, and then caused quite a lot of opening to allow the Bishna team to come in and have a two.
Right, again we see Craig St. Rose. Craig is being aggressive early, and we have seen that from Craig. So we have the ball go out of play. Blazers retain possession, and we have the officials ushering the players to the side. So we have an officials timeout. So we're gonna see a short discussion in the center, guys. The first quarter. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. The score is 10 in favor of Blazers, 10-9. What's a thought about the first quarter, Steve?
Yeah, I still believe the teams are not settled yet in any formation. They are still looking to see what the best way to play as teams. I expect in the second quarter where they'll pick up themselves and maybe play much better basketball and move the ball much better around.
And Steve, we can also say that the score 10-9 is not a reflection of good defense. It's a lot of turnover here this evening, and by virtue of that, we are seeing a very low score thus far in the first quarter. Some 7 minutes have gone already, and we are seeing that 10-9, as I said, is not a reflection of very good defense. I just think the two teams have to now settle and to decide exactly how they are playing their zone, because they're focusing on zone.
Yes, Cecil, I think they need to play a little more better defense, Cecil, in terms of the defense, and look to play better in terms of if it's half-court basketball, to send them to play proper half-court basketball, or if they're going to play, as you said, a fast break or a man-to-man. But it seems to be a little erratic so far, Cecil, in terms of both teams.
And I think the Bishna team is of a greater advantage to play a man-to-man. They look more fit than that of the Blazers team. And I think if they go down to the man-to-man, they can really see the difference in the team.
Yes, Cecil, you said it quite right, but they're still settling for their zone.
Yeah, but I think that the fear of the man-to-man for them is Craig St. Rose. There is nobody on the court that can hold Craig man-to-man, and Craig is very strong to the right, and they are not really reading that. As you can see, you could see that he was open on the right, but he missed that easy layup.
Yes, and young Bastard, they're holding that ball very tightly there, and the referee they're calling, I think it's a foul.
Jump ball, it's a jump ball. So it's a jump ball, so the possession foul. Oh, it's a foul.
It's a foul, yes,
Darius
it's a foul.
Nichols. So Darius Nichols is in the game. We have Darius Nichols, we have Dave, we have Elijah Popo, we have Craig St. Rose, and Sean Esprit for Blazers team. And for the Falcons, we have Kenon Williams, Zach Baster, Dwight Timothy, Mishak Debule, and Yawani Regis.
And the Blazers team in foul trouble. So right now they're in foul trouble. So it's 1-on-1. But what we realize is the defense of the Blazers team, they're playing a 3-2 defense to prevent the free-pointers. He misses his first shot. That's Baxter.
Right, but if you look at the offense of the Falcons teams, the Falcon team, the free-to defense is in response to the free top players that Falcons have. So they all are free. They play the guard position in terms of Zach Baster, Mishak Debule, and Yawani Regis.
So yes. Yawani Regis with the ball now on the top of the key. Back to Baster. Baster beats shot and driving in. And misses the layup.
You can see you could see that his ability to get through the defense, around the defense.
Okay, we're back.
I think this was a rush shot by Zach Baster.
And what they're not doing, they're not taking advantage of the fact that Blazers are actually in the foul pressure and getting to drive onto them to cause them to create that foul and to get onto the line. And I think they need to do that.
Here we see a steal by Zach Bastian, easily up by him, although Sean is attempted to get that ball loose from his hand, but he protected that ball.
Yeah, the scores are now 10-11. So Pichley are now leading by 1 point. We are not seeing any sort of constructive formation at this time. And a lot of turnovers
Again, you see that
from both teams.
Well, we have a foul call on Sean Esprit. I think the aggression was a bit too much. The referee realized that the play should come to a stop.
Gary, I also think that the basketballers forgot that you can have 2 steps. You get a ball and they automatically want to bounce the ball rather than driving in and try to get to the hoop. Yeah. And I think that there's something that the coach has to actually look at. I think the guys are actually playing just the normal basketball on the side of the road.
Yeah. I think that's why I keep on using this word, is that it's not constructive. And they are senior players enough to know that they should go to a basketball formation if they do any training. And that will help them go back to the offensive formation or the defensive formation.
Right, as that being said, that the Blazers team are in foul trouble. So once the players remain aggressive and using the 1-2 step, I think they will be able to get to the line easily because they have the advantage over the Blazers team. They are quicker, they get to the positions better than Blazers team. So once they're able to just put 2 dribbles together and passes, they will be able to get the opportunity to score.
Yes, and Sean Esprit, the point guard for the Blazers team, dribbling the ball with his left hand, passing nice across to the next player there, to Nikos. Nikos, shoot and score.
That's Darroux shot. Darroux is the guy who shoots that mid-range shot quite well. And Steve can tell you about his game because Steve is from the village of Massac, and Darroux has been playing the game for over 20 years by now.
Oh yes,
and definitely he has that what we call the elbow shot that he would normally hit.
I'm not seeing why
ever so often. Traveling is called on
Kenon Williams, and Kenon Williams got that ball at an area where there was no need to come back down with that ball. He's already in the air, just lay it up to the rim, and he on first turnover right now.
And there's a lot of turnover in this game, and Shane Pierce shoots, missed it. Darroux got the rebound and score, and this is up 14-12.
In a Premier game, I think the basic basketball is actually lacking here tonight.
It is most definitely, and we have seen easy levels being missed, no block out, no screening, and that is making the game look.
The use of the backboard is important.
Yeah.
Well, we're looking at the first quarter, 14-12, 47 seconds to go. It's been an up and down quarter for both teams. Both teams are struggling. Both teams have gotten opportunities to score. But we will see a better second quarter. I'm looking at this game building,
let's hope so.
And things will happen. And Popo shot this one from the roof of the building. The height, the length of the players
would affect your shooting. Then you have to.
So we'll see a free-pointer by Deboulet. And Kenon Williams collected that rebound, easily puts it in. And I think this guy is key to the Falcons team in terms of his rebounding ability, and he's that one player that can cause that problem in the center for the Blazers team.
Yeah, that's why you need your forwards to place a body on those big guys.
Steve, even coming down with the ball, the ball handler don't want to screening the opponent so that he could get through. I mean, everyone is running down to the square where they can get a shot. Where's the screening? Basic basketball.
Yes, Cecil, you're quite right on that, basic basketball. But Cecil, these players they have been playing, but that's the first division, Cecil. So I don't think we might put too much blame on them.
Well, I mean, I see a timeout call by the Falcons coach with 3 seconds to go. I'm not sure why that timeout is called at that time. You could have saved the timeout for the second quarter where you have the players probably playing a harder basketball game. But nonetheless, it's a timeout, and the coach realized that he has to make some shot changes. One possession, see if he can get a shot out of that, and probably might go into the second quarter up by 3 or up by 2 points.
Yeah, that's about the second quarter. Very much more improved game. We have just seen an earlier game.
Well, we're here live at the Massac Indoor facility. This broadcast is brought to you in compliments of Detroit Inc. I keep on saying Detroit Blazers. You know, Blazers and Detroit is associated, but Detroit Inc. This company has provided the support to basketball and sports, and we're here. DBS is bringing us live this coverage. I look at it and it's very clear, well covered, and we're having a good time at the facility.
Yeah, we have 3.4 seconds to go. The game is tied at 14. The possession is Pichley's possession. Let's see if we can get
you should be able to get a shot in 3.4 seconds with good formation.
So we see the shot.
Let's see if we get it in.
And it was close indeed. But I still think that they played that possession indecisive.
Yes,
they had 2 short passes, which wasn't necessary. The position of the players, they were not in good position to score that basket.
Yeah.
We have the end of the first quarter, gents, and the score is tied at 14. We have ourselves a finals. They are playing for the championship, and it will show at.
So the winning team go home with the first division championship, and I hope, and I guess each team want to win, but we're going to have only one winner here tonight.
Well, I can see the Falcons team looking a bit more organized than that of the Blazers, especially in the offense. In defense, you've seen that the Blazers are actually playing 3-2, and in the 3-2 that they're playing too high. They need to get back a little bit because
you realize that, Cecil.
What would happen is if by any chance a forward man of the Falcon is to get that ball, they can drive very easily to the hoop and maybe create a foul and yes, they're closing the center a bit, but they need to play a little lower.
Yes, Cecil, they're quite right on that. They're playing very high, so if any time that the point guard can beat any one of those 2 defenders up front, the player courting can get an easy layup. So the Blazers team will have to watch that type of formation, but it has been working for them.
Yes, it is, but also too, what I've seen is that the Falcon team is not taking advantage. They have gotten a few inside in the middle to really get in and to create that hoop. What they're doing, they're bouncing the ball rather than driving in. 2 steps and driving and to get into the hoop. They are actually bouncing the ball and creating that extra second to the Blazers team to create that defense.
And we are weekly seeing the Division 1 match. And Cecil, what we don't want tonight and son is that the referees to take over the game, because as you know, in the last match I did an interview, Cecil, and you heard it for yourself, that they were complaining about the referees, that it was both sides. So maybe the referees was on the it was mistake. So we're hoping that tonight we don't hear that type of controversy and the basketball wins tonight.
No, tonight I can say the referees are doing well. They are managing the game well. The right calls have been made thus far, and they need to be complimented in the first quarter. The first 10 minutes of the first quarter, they did well, and they were able to really get the guys to think and to do well.
And we're about to see the second quarter, but Cecil, I can tell you how things can change very quickly, because in the first match between Blazers and but Blazers did ball. Number 5 to Sean Esprit. Sean basically Esprit. Pass it back to him, trying to find his. He attempts a shot, misses, rebound there. A pass across there, trying to find Nikos. Nikos jumped and misses, and in the end, the ball goes into touch also the Blazers player. So Blazers and Falcons fighting it out there for the Division 1 championship. Regis, the point guard for across the bad pass there, and again.
So we see a very good defense on interior by the Blazers team. But again, Falcons showing the length and the athletic ability, and they get that defense quite easily. We have seen the second quarter where Blazers missed the first basket, although they rebounded the ball, but Falcons have came back and they have scored on the first opportunity.
Yes, a little too easy. As Cecil said earlier on, a little too easy. Driving in from way out there.
That's right, we're seeing a 2-3 defense by the Falcons team. So it's good, very good scoring by
Sean Esprit.
And he uses his left hand and shield himself, spin fade away, and he scored that easy basket. So we are having a game this evening, and it's about the rotation of the ball, getting the players in the right position to execute. And we see that this was a very good defense by Blazers team with 3 players caught in that pass. And again, Sean is playing a game this evening that he's not going to go home empty-handed. He want to be the champion.
Yes, and this is Sean Esprit really coming to his own there. Last match, he had a bad match. He said that early, he had a bad match. But he coming all out tonight to win the championship. Number 18 for the Falcons. Across to Regis. Regis is going to attempt a 3-point.
And he hoping that he can bring his team to victory this evening. He have not had a big game for the tournament thus far, for the playoffs thus far. So let's hope this evening he can bring his A game. Again, you see Before misses the basket, and And Yawane is leading the layup, the fast break. Again, Delvin, you see the ability of the Falcons players to go around the defense. And again, what Coach Cecil Joseph was saying is that they have to have that 1, 2, and in, and they are utilizing that. I think they listen to the broadcast and they're using it now.
And also to Delvin, I think from the coach end, I think it's time that we start to see symbols. We start to see guys putting 3 and 2, so they can know exactly as a team what they're actually wanting to play. So guys are just playing the game rather than saying, okay.
Zach attempting a 3-point misses. So we have Falcons retaining possession and they're looking to reset. As you can see, that there's no movement on the offense. Players standing holding the block.
That's a wild shot, a matter of fact, and Blazers in control. Shot is on the back court. He get an opportunity for a break. So it's be an easy layup and score.
There is no excuse for the player to be open on the fast break because the ball stayed on the half-court line and the players keep looking.
For quite a while.
So I think that the players need to concentrate, and we have been saying it for the early part of the first quarter, and we're seeing that the players are not really focused on the game this evening. But Zach is doing his best to regain that focus, and from his energy, the players can play better.
And Gary, you see what's happening, right? In terms of the free two, many times the guy who is very wide has to try to come in and help in the center and creating that advantage to the Falcons team.
Another 2 there for number 18. And the Falcons up by 3, and the pressure in the Falcons is playing. And it was almost a possession in terms of that possession. They're moving across, but the Falcons seems to be playing pressing much more on the defense. As a matter of fact, they're trapping Sean Esprit and trapping the guys up there.
And they're running still, but again the Blazers play regain possession. Zach Bastner is on
the. You can see a dunk, and he misses the dunk. Bastner misses the dunk in front of a huge crowd there at the indoor facility. Cecil, he missed the dunk. Cecil.
How could a tall man of that nature, 6'2", 6'3", really get a ball just alone and really missing a big opportunity to really get that one into the net and to come for the Falcon team? And again, too, guys, I think the Blazers need to take a time off, and in taking that time off to really look at the errors that they do, the turnovers that they're creating. Because for me, not enough of the ball is being used on the baseline. The baseline is, for me, the power shot for the team, and you are not seeing enough of that happening with the Blazers team. While we're seeing the Falcon teams actually running in from the center on any side and is able to create a scoring chance.
Well, I think the Falcon team is better coached at this time in the last 2 quarters than the Blazers team. We are seeing less movement, and as I said earlier on, I think the Falcon is not pressuring the guards, and the guards are not elite guards to move the ball around. So as soon as they get grip of moving the ball around faster than they are, maybe they will get a chance to get more baskets.
But what is key for the Blazers? What is key for the Blazers team is that we realize that Craig St. Rose was out of the game and the offense wasn't moving as much. The ball wasn't rotating as well in terms of the execution of the shots. There was lacking. And Craig is an important part in that offense, and once he's in the game, guys, he's
back in the game.
expected to win.
Let's see what happened. They're down by 3.
And we see a good finish by this young man, Misha Kegule, and he was fall from behind. A simple pass from out of play and into him, and he scored this easy basket. And they have the lead is now 25 to 20.
And that's a lapse on your defensive stand. You ought to be more eager on the defensive stand. Make sure you know where the ball would go in. And we see a lapse, and it cost them 2 points.
All right, so Mishak misses on his attempt for the free throw. The Blazers again are doing well on the rebounding, but as been said earlier, is that protecting the ball, rotating the ball. This has been the kryptonite for this evening. So we see the ball goes out of play, and the referee is signaling the ball remain with Blazers. ball remain with Blazers. So this broadcast is brought to you compliments of Detroit Inc. We are live at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. This is Game 5, Division 1, DABA Division 1 finals between the Detroit Blazers and Dr. Darroux Paix Falcons.
Yeah.
So we see a missed basket there on the rebound by the Blazers team, and Defoe missed this one.
If you have Craig as a main scorer, I think he's playing up too high of the ball. Then he's working too hard.
We see a foul committed by the it's a foul?
No, it's not a foul. It's out of bounds, and the ball belongs to the Paix Falcons.
All right, so we have the ball. Point guard duty is now Mishak Debole Delvin, as you can see, is point guard by committee.
Yes, and that's surely that's what we call running in basketball. It's a trap violation, but he actually ran with that ball, and the referee was tuning to get that call. But the Blazers team bringing back Craig St. Rose, but you realize that the Falcon team is a much younger team, and they seem to be running the court, and there's a big difference between when you're young and the old.
So right now what we're seeing St. Rose on offense is playing point guard, and in defense he plays center.
Yes, it's quite obvious because he's one of the bigger players on the court, and in order to deal with the height of the Falcons team, you need some bigger players inside. And they are. Again, we see another turnover by the Falcons team, and they have not been protecting the ball, Delvin. They have been causing turnover in the ball frequently, and if they were actually protecting that ball, the lead would have been more than 5 points.
Definitely, and the point guard for foul, the Blazers back to him, back to Craig St. Rose, number 9. Fast rotation of the ball, attempted steal by Bassett. Good defense there by the Falcons team, and they run in the court. Bassett getting the ball. This time he might score easily. Yes, he does. This is so 2 more points to the Falcons.
Right, this is Zach Bassett's game. He's the player that keeps running the court. He doesn't run it much of energy, but his efficiency and effectiveness in terms of finishing the play is always there.
And number 5 there, shooting a 3-pointer there, good 3-pointer.
I think that 3-pointer reminds you of game 4 when Dave scored that 3-pointer to tie the game when it was less than 50 seconds to go in game 4.
Bastel looking to answer, no. Nice. Ball goes into touch. The ball belongs to, I think the ball belongs to, let's see what the referee models decide. He's in control.
So we
talking to the Blazers players.
You see that there was a lot of contact for that rebound, and Modest has not made a call. I think he's discussing with the officials to see what. But it was a lot of contact on the interior. It's big man game right now, Delvin. You have to play hard. You have to be strong. You have to use your head.
Yes, but Steve, if you realize, Cecil, that when he went on to get the rebound, Regis was all jumping the rest of the guys, and they came on. So if there's a clear call by Waters, I don't see no kind of a difficulty that he have to call the rest of the official because he was right there.
Right, so we've seen a short discussion, the referees, and now they're discussing if you have any Regis. But as we are in a pause right now, we can see that the score is 27-23 in favor of Falcons. It's 3 minutes and 29 seconds to go in the second quarter. This broadcast is brought to you live. Compliments Detroit Inc. and we're live on DBS Radio. We are at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex, and we're in Game 5, Division 1 Finals.
Yes, it's supposed to be a very interesting game.
Again, we see an easily up miss by the player, but
stolen by Bastel and score.
His length is providing problem, and it's showing that he's everywhere.
That's the way you cannot protect your ball, you know. As a defender, when you defend your ball, you have to have the ball all inside of you. You cannot be having the ball and letting your opponent get a hand onto it.
We see a nice drive by Dave, and the pass was good, but the player couldn't handle it. But the Falcons team is on the fast break, and we're going to see how they're going to execute that. But again, we see that the passing has not been there for Falcons. Oh, they're lucky that a touch caused the ball to go out of play.
Shoots, misses, rebound there. And Falcons seems to be getting all the rebound. Bad pass there. Intercepted by Craig Seros. Nothing.
This was a 50-50 call. I think Craig stood his ground.
Misses.
Craig stood his ground. The player was the one who was providing the aggression. But again, this sort of plays and calls are very debatable, but it is play of basketball, and we expect to see some level of physicality accepted in this game. But we're now having Craig on the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, it was just a much stronger play by Craig. Craig is a big, strong man, and there was no really difficulty in that. And Craig jump in and get that ball, and his body size, in terms of his size, had the advantage.
Right, so we see Craig attempting the free throw. The score is 29-24, Falcons ahead. All right, so Craig is going to shoot the second free throw. It's a big throw here at Massa.
To go, and he scored this one. And again, we are seeing Craig as a premier scorer of this team, and let's see what they do on the defensive stop.
But I believe that the Falcons, they need to continue passing that ball around. This playing hero ball, one-man defense, dribble. And
I also believe, Gary, that the Blazers team can now play the next 2 minutes a man-to-man session. It will really help.
Right, so yeah, indeed. So they will change the defensive scheme. And we see one forced by Yawani, but Basta was there to clean up and score that basket.
So now is a good time, that the team can really play a man-to-man as the Blazers team. Man-to-man on the defense. It's very important because you can see the Falcon team is just running in.
The man-to-man scheme on the Falcons team, it could have some success for the players, as the pressure on the ball always causes a player to turn over it. But what we can see right now is that Blazers are in the game, they're remaining there. Elijah Popo scored an easy one on the inside, and the score is 31-27, Falcons ahead. Again, we see an ill-advised pass there by the Falcons players. We have seen a number of these other passes during this quarter, Delvin, and I think the players need to settle along and get themselves back, their mind back in the game and rotate that ball.
Well, that really wasn't his pass. As a matter of fact, he should be playing the ball backward and look to go down low. But he tried to give a pass, and so it was an ill-advised pass.
And with the man-to-man, Delvin, I think you allow the defender to stretch his hands to really reach onto that ball and prevent the players of the opponent side, that is the Falcon team, to really reach and to get in and to drive in freely.
So we see
Denver, a former premier player. Now at the point guard for the Blazers team. Blazers moving the ball around very nicely. He and Craig St. Rose. Let's see what happened. Pass it across to Dale. Dale trying to penetrate through. Dale taking a shot, misses. Rebound there by the Falcons, and the Falcons team, when they get that rebound, they seem to be running. They're running the court.
Yeah, they are not waiting for the defense to come on them, and Zach is the catalyst for that, and he's causing all that problem. We see a very hard fall on inside on Yawani Regis, and he seems to be the one hitting the deck often this evening, Delvin.
Yes, and very tough defense by Blazers. They decide no way inside there. They're stopping that, but it's 2 free throws for the Falcon team.
Right, we see some substitution happen here. We saw Albert Benjamin coming in for Falcons and Dorian Regis. So these are the two bench players who have not seen much playing time, but the coach for the Falcons realized that he up by 4. He can play if he's his bench, have his players get a feel of the game. Blazers as well have used the bench. They have brought in Denver Dublin and Sean.
And another free throw there scored by Riani Regis. Regis having not a bad night at all tonight, played a much better game tonight. Both he and Bastian shoots, misses.
Again, you see the presence of Craig. The presence of Craig is creating the problem for the Falcons team. I mean, the Falcons player had that ball. So we see a trap there, drum ball call. So Yawani is playing different roles. If the offense is not working, his defense is improving.
And Cecil, you could see what you're talking about, the trap. You trap early. From the time you hold that ball, there was a trap quickly.
The importance of man-to-man. And that's what I'm saying, that if you create that man-to-man, you really cannot really always get yourself where you want to.
Right, so we see the possession is retained by Falcons, and let's see what they can do with that possession. Yawana is the leader on that. So the ball is moving a bit better. It's getting to the players' hands. Those that they need the ball to be in their hands, they're getting it. Oh, this was ill-advised, as you see clearly, Delvin, that the ball was in the player's hands that just came in the game. Dorian Regis, and he's not there for the offense, but the ball was in his hand when it was 5 seconds to go, and he made the poor decision of passing it again instead of shooting it.
Yes, and a clock stop violation. He should have shot that ball. He had a clear shot.
So let's see what Blazers can do on this possession. They only down by 5 points, and we see Mishak Debule steal that ball, and Mishak is everywhere. He's playing the role. Yawan is leading the fast break, strong, and again a foul. I think Yawani has been fouled about 6 times for this quarter, Delvin. He is attacking the rim, as Cecil said earlier, that you have to attack the base. The free two is not strong enough to stop you from driving.
Yeah, with his level of skill as a young man, that's what he should be doing. Driving to the basket, and he ought to put Craig or a few guys in for trouble, and then you'll be able to just walk in there by the fourth quarter. And he scored the first one.
So we see Yawani execute the first free throw, and the lead has gone out by 6 points. We have 17.7 seconds to go in that second quarter. The second quarter provided some excitement for us, and both teams have shown the offensive spirit that they have. They have moments look good and the moments look bad. But right now, Blazers is in possession, and we have 13 seconds. Hopefully, that's the last possession. So you see Denver attempt a shot from wide, and he misses. Zach is on the break, and it's an easy layup for him. He missed that one there. This is unbelievable, man.
Very. So what have been saying in the last few minutes that Krishna is running a quick trap. So they're running a quick trap to the.
Let's hope, Steve, this one doesn't haunt the Falcon team at the end of the 40 minutes. A very easy one that he should have really scored here tonight, and to tell me to miss this is really not good. But a very good first half for the both teams. Quite a number of turnovers. You could sense that the both teams really want to win, and you can see they're driving down the lanes. But there are times that that they don't really take control. Both teams not taking control of their play, their running game, and it's important that they really remember some of the things that the coach would have taught them.
Yes, so we're going to see a lack of true formation, what I call staying true to your formation, whether you're defensive or formation. So guys are just taking the basketball and run up and down the basketball court. Whereas if they stick to the formation, then it make it easier to get the other players involved.
I think the coach also of the Blazers need to find out whether or not the 3-2 is actually working, because that's quite a lot, for them. The free two and creating that really big opening for the Blazers, for the Falcons team. Well, we have the coach of the Falcons team. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good night to everyone. Good night to all you well-wishers and fans.
Tell me why you all are leading at this time, 27-33.
Well, so far we've been trying to control the momentum and the pace of the game. We've been doing a good job in rebounding the ball, which is key. We have a faster team, so once we play at our pace, I believe we can take the advantage and pull out the win tonight.
I saw that your team is having quite a lot of turnovers. Tell me how you all are going to try to address this. In both quarters, I see that the ball sometimes get off from the hands or some unforced errors.
Yeah, well, in the second half, I hope to set a little more screens for the guys so we can have a little more control over the possessions, because as you can see, it's because of the turnovers is the reason why the other team, even in the game, we could have been up by 12 or even more.
No, Regis, I realize that your team is taking advantage of the free two of the Blazers. Did you all discuss that by any chance?
Yeah, definitely. We saw some holes in their defense and we're trying to exploit them, and it's been working for us so far. But we just have to take our time. We have a lot of young players on my team, and with youth, you have that that inexperience with the game. This is of that magnitude. Right now, we're going to take our time, get those guys to relax, slow down the pace as well, and hopefully you can pull out the win.
I know normally that when a coach sees a team is running, they try to do a man-to-man. Why not tonight doing a man-to-man against the Blazers?
Well, our idea, I don't want to sell out the secrets now, but our idea is to play the man-to-man a little later in the game. Right now, the zone is working for us, so we're going to let it go. But later in the game, when guys are more tired, a little more fatigued, we're going to run the man so that we can just run them out of the game.
Thank you very much. Let me see if I can speak to the Blazers team. The Blazers team is here with us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Your team is down by some 6 points. Tell me, I know that you were on the first 5 and you're now taking your rest. What's in your team that you think that is not working tonight?
Yeah, well, we just have to play a little more defense. Pressure the guards on top, and we'll be all right.
I see that your team is playing 3-2, 3 on top, 2 below, but it's creating an opening for the opponent side. Have you all decided to work on this for the second half?
Well, the thing is, for the past time, it has been working for us. It's just that we're not pressuring enough. We're supposed to come up on the player so that we can cause a turnover.
Any thought for man-to-man?
Well, we're going to try that in the second half. We're going to try a man-to-man on the 3 on top.
The 3 on top, but a man-to-man.
Yes.
And what about the opening of the opponent in the event that they get the opening from the baseline? What is the intention that you all have then to really create that stoppage of the Falcon team?
Yeah, well, we're going to try and close it up a bit so that they won't have that space. We're going to try to close it up a bit so they won't have that space for the easy layup.
Wish you the best in the second half.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes. Yeah. Curtis Matthew, you heard it from
Sean Esprit, the captain of the Blazers, and they have some work to do.
Quite a lot of work to do, Curtis. I have seen from what the both teams are actually doing. I see that the Falcon team is actually a very good running team. I realize that they're going to be playing. They just said to me that sometime along in the game that they'll be having a man-to-man. I can't wait to really see that man-to-man because at this time the Blazers team is not really playing very well.
Yeah, but it's still a close game, Cecil. 27-33. It's really not a game that they're running away with completely. It's going to be a close game, I suspect. Let's see what happens in the second half.
Well, I realize that because of the fact that there's quite a lot of turnover from the Falcon team, creating that space for the Blazers team, having them down by 6. Hoping that that we can see a difference in the game structure for the second half.
Cecil, we have a very good crowd at hand. We expected that. That's the finals of Division 1 of the DABA. The people have come in from near and far. And what an atmosphere we're having tonight.
It's the importance of really radio, the importance of really bringing it out to the people. And the DBS radio needs to be complimented for that tonight. I'm sure that more than 3/4 of the crowd here tonight is because of the fact that we are carrying it live nationally. Everyone is hearing it, and we are also on television. So it's really good that DBS radio can be part of the society, play its role in sports.
We appreciate that very much again, Cecil. That effort you're talking about, it came as a result of you really fighting hard to get this one on. When we thought it was not going to happen, you stuck to your very exciting second half coming up.
Sponsored by DTREADS Inc. Tonight's game, bringing it live to our viewers and our listeners. And we just want to say thank you to the sponsors of tonight, DTREADS Inc.
Donnie Robinson.
Again, Donnie Robinson. I saw his father there, the first coach of the
Edgar Robinson.
Edgar Robinson, the first coach of the Blazers team.
Oh yes, and he was a member of the Hawks team, and then he switched across to the whole history, Cecil. And I can tell you about the rivalry with Hoyers and Cardinals and all the. But we are back there at the facility for the second half.
It was
and we're going to the third quarter, Cecil.
Remember Flames?
By Chini Flames with Bedo,
right? Carlton from
Baptist State, yes,
right? And Neckers,
yes,
and you had
Oliver Burton,
right? You also had the big team Cardinals with Donny played, I think, for the Cardinals himself.
Fletcher Lee, the guys,
and also that of Plastic.
So Sean Esprit control for the point guard there for the Blazers team. Blazers back to Dave. David might be attempting a 3-point and no, back to Sean Bassey Esprit across again. They're trying to the shot clock is down to us 9 seconds. They need to shoot the ball. He shoots, misses, rebound there
again,
by the big Dwight.
Zach was there. So Zach Bassey again was there, creating that problem for the rebounders. So we've seen young Debulu, Mishak Debulu is struggling with some ankle injury. He's lying on the mat. But he's smiling it out, so I think he's just hiding the pain that he's feeling right now.
You can be smiling, but you're in pain. That's the point, you're in pain. And So since the medics is coming across, there's the medics there. So they look. I think there's a substitution going to take place. He's going to get a rest and let the medics have a look at him.
I must say that the medic has been doing a very good job. Ramal Carbon was injured last season, had a serious non-contact injury, knee injury. And to see him in this season providing the medic support for the players is a remarkable thing, because you can see that he knows how it is to be injured, so he doesn't want the players to feel that extended pain. So we have a resumption in the game, and Yawani drives strongly to the hoop. He misses. There was a bit of contact on the Delvin.
A bit of contact. Let's see if he'll drive it back to him to Craig St. Rose, and Rose lay up. A left-handed layup by Craig St. Rose.
Again, you can see the smart play by Craig. He knew that the defense was on his right hand. He switched hand to the left and he scored easily.
33-29 in favor of the Falcon team. Regis with the ball. Find Bastet back to Regis. A two-man game. Well stole there by Craig St. Rose. St. Rose having a very good match. He will drive. Nobody will stop him down there.
Again, you see the hesitation dribble by Craig, and that is Craig. That's what Craig known for. He's on a fast break. We say it's a fast break, but for Craig, it is not a fast break. But effectiveness in terms of scoring that basket or getting a foul call has been one of his forte.
And a Premier League player from Trafalgar, for the Trafalgar Prowlers and so on, going all the way, passing through Roseau and down to Massac to play for the Blazers.
I mean, if you know Craig has been a son of the soil of the Massac. That's his hangout area. That's where his friends will hang out. And Craig realized this year he's not going to the Premier. He's going to do it in D1, and he's showing his skills and his Premier ability for that.
Just about the third quarter, the second half, the third quarter, 29-33 in favor of the Falcons. Yes, he scored. So it's 33-30 in favor of the Falcons. And that's the championship match, at the final match of the Division 1 competition.
Right, so we see Mishak back on the court, so the injury wasn't anything serious. Falcons need to get the offense going for this quarter. They have not scored a basket.
You see Gary? You see the man-to-man? You see what it has created? It has put much more pressure now onto the Falcons team, the man-to-man. And you have seen the scores now, 33-30. And since the start of the second half, we have not seen the Falcons really getting through.
That's because of the man-to-man. Cecil, a trap defense.
Right, man-to-man is important. We are now seeing the top is actually following his top man everywhere he goes. It's important.
But with this defense, we have the offensive player, it's Craig, who's the main offense for the team. He's working hard. What we should worry about is whether Craig can sustain that level of energy, playing hard on defense, and then to give the team the offensive boost that they need.
And we're there at the Massac Indoor Facility. Quite a reasonable crowd. We can see a very reasonable crowd tonight. And as you know, Ceci,
but Delvin, I don't know what reasonable is for you, but if the cameraman has to focus on the crowd at that moment, the cameraman can see the size of the crowd, and Delvin is not appreciating.
Well, when we talk about, I said a reasonable crowd, so I talk about a reasonable crowd because I watch on TV just recently, just Cecil, and the type of atmosphere I've seen, I would say that it's massive crowd. So I can use it Dominican terms, a reasonable crowd. It's a good crowd at the Massac Indoor Facility on a Saturday night.
Well, Delvin, the crowd seems to be impacting on Falcons players. They have been turning the ball very frequently. I'm not sure if they're in the bakery or something, but they are doing something that is not going well for the team. The Blazers players have been putting themselves in position to steal the ball or force a back pass. We see the Falcons team is resorting to man-to-man defense there. They're rotating, but it's still
4 seconds. They have 3 seconds. They dribble in. They're not seeing the ball, and they have to be looking at the shot clock because they played a trap defense, and the clock have run out on them. The 24 seconds clock have run out on the Blazers team.
Well, in other games, Delvin, in the regular season, the crowd would have been telling the players 4 seconds, 3 seconds, but in this case, the crowd is so loud that you're not even hearing that.
And Dwight Timothy there scoring an easy layup, a penetration there, and a bounce pass, and Dwight Timothy scoring an easy layup there for the Falcon team. So Falcon up by 5.
Right. So we've seen that the Falcon lineup is Kenon Williams, Dwight Timothy, Yawani Regis, Zach Bastin, and Mishak Debule. Blazers have on the court Sean Esprit, Craig St. Rose, Nichols, and Reed. So we see Dwight scored on that free throw. it's a good game right now, Delvin. The scoring has been more efficient. The passing has been a bit better. Defense has improved.
Yes, but the Blazers should not let the Falcons leave them too far. They have to stay close to the game. And Sean Espy shoot a three-pointer. Was expecting it to score, but it's a wild three-pointer touch. It's nothing whatsoever. But the ball goes out of bounds, and the ball belongs to the Blazers team or the Falcon team. Yes, the ball belongs to the Falcon team, and Regis will inbound the ball. Yes, number 18, the main man there. And Blazers seems to want to play now. They're trapping very early.
I think that's good defense by the Blazers team. They're pushing them back. They're making the players work hard. But Mishak and his ability to drive the ball has shown that there's no...
That's a lovely hoop, Cecil.
What was important there was the screening from the man-to-man. That was important from the top. That's what caused the guy to get in and was able to score.
Right.
The lead, that's the biggest lead. And
I think this was very dangerous play by the
nice defense there by the big man there for the Blazers team. Let's see.
Sean Paix. So again, we see Craig.
Yeah, that's a wild layup, that one there. Number 1, he had to attempt a three-pointer. He's shooting all like nothing. So nice rebound by Rickos again. He should attempt. He shoot nothing, and the ball goes out of the hand. So and the ball belongs to the Falcons.
Blazers.
Oh, Blazers ball.
So we see that the Blazers and players are getting the opportunity. Open shots, Delvin, 3-pointer, 2-pointers, and they're getting the rebound. But in terms of getting the players in the position to get better shots, once they get the rebound, has been lacking.
You realize that they're leaving the number 1 open, Cecil, because they realize that he's not a threat to them, so he can shoot all night.
What the Blazers team needs to do after getting the rebound is to reset. They're not resetting. What they're trying to do is to get the rebound and try to shoot one time. And that puts them under pressure with the opponent Falcons.
Yes, Cecil, but what I'm saying, Cecil, is that they're preventing the rest of the players from shooting, and they're allowing number 1, the weaker shooter, to attempt, so they're not scared of him at all.
Well, what the coach needs to now do is to tell the number 1 that what he needs to do is to distribute the ball to the stronger player, and the stronger player himself now has to get himself into a clear spot, especially on the baseline.
Because he haven't scored as yet for the night, and he's getting a number of attempts there, I thought that he should be scoring.
Well, Delvin, I'm not sure what's wrong with Dredson Lee. I'm not sure if he's in foul trouble. But while we are at the commentary here, we don't really have access to the stats. But Dredson has been on the side. I know Dredson is recovering from an injury that he sustained last year. But we have a game here right now, and we have the score at 38-30. Falcons is leading. Blazers has that ball.
Tough defense they played there, and that ball almost stolen there by the Falcon team.
So we're saying that the defense of the Falcons defense.
Yes, Falcon defense has stepped up. Yes, they're causing a lot of turnovers now, Cecilia. And what they have been switching defense and playing a man as quickly as man-to-man defense here on the Blazers team.
All right, as you can see, the only player who's not rotating on that defense is Dwight Timothy, the big man. Again, that was a simple pass for Dwight to collect, but he wasn't prepared for that pass. He's known to be in here just to provide difficulty for the players. Again, we see a push in by Kenon Williams on young player from Blazers. So we have Mitch Thomas in. Mitch Thomas is the son of Dr. Robertson Thomas. And he's in, and he's going to go to the line for 2. So the score is 30-38. We are at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. This live broadcast is brought to you, compliments Detroit Inc. We are live here on DBS Radio, and it's Game 5 of the Division 1 Finals. So Mitch misses the first free throw. He has another opportunity to score to decrease that lead to 7 points right now. The Falcons have been holding up on that lead, Delvin. They have been up by 6, and they have added 2 points to it.
And Delvin, some of the things that some guys don't understand in terms of the guys on the free throw is that they need to use their wrist and their finger, not sending the ball. Your wrist and your finger, and that really helps in balancing that ball to get to the rim.
Cecilia, wrist and your finger, Cecilia. Remember you shooting those free throws there. Very important free throw. And Dwight might shoot a three-pointer, a wild shot by Dwight. Misses. Number 18 again.
But this is a
nice
beautiful
pass
pass by
across
Misha.
And Williams, that height of Williams there, should be doing much better. He should be tipping that ball into the basket.
When you say tip, Dwight, Delvin, he should be dunking that ball. I mean, he's up there, he's long, and he has always been positioning himself to get the rebound. We see the good passing by Blazers, and again the defense by the Falcons with the players, defense by committee, players moving into position.
And you see the fault in terms of bouncing that ball in the center. Just create a foul. That's what you need to do, create a foul. Guys believe just bouncing the ball, I will help you to get a foul. No, create that foul.
Nice shot there.
With Popo with this runaway, lean to the left, jumper on the right side. So Mishak again is controlling the offense and dribbling down the court. So.
Yes, they play Neowani and the rest of the guys. So Dwight and those guys there, so he misses again. And Dwight have been missing whole night. Dwight have been struggling on an easy layup by Dwight, the secretary of the treasurer of the Basketball Association. That was very close to a travel.
Right now, I think Dwight has to think about statistics.
Nice pass by Dwight to Bastien, and Bastien score. Lovely pass. And I think that was one of the best things Dwight do for the night, that pass.
But the defense has been good on the interior. Yawani Regis slapping that ball and then passing that ball out to Dwight and Dwight passing it to Zach Bastien. We're seeing a very, very good defensive setup by Paix. Again, you see the man in position. But the ball is stolen by Nichols. Again, we see Blazers settle on the offense. They realize that this is a beautiful shot by Darius Nichols, and Delvin, we saw in the first half where he had that beautiful jump on the baseline.
Oh yes, Darius Nichols can shoot that ball, but it's very easy to that. Darius seems to be in serious foul trouble because his speed is not all that fast like before Nichols, and he seems to be struggling against the young man defensively.
Again, we see a foul committed by Darius, and substitution is coming in here. We have Dredson Lees coming in for Craig St. Rose, and we had Dwight going out and Benjamin coming in.
That foul had to happen because there's nobody on the baseline to really help him, and because of that, we had to create that foul. And I think it's important that the center man needs to understand that he too has to go across on the baseline
to cover up Cecil.
Right.
Well, that is the challenge of man-to-man defense, and when your primary player beats you, your defensive responsibility is broken, then you have the other players afraid to take up the responsibility of defending. So we see Yawani Regis putting pressure on the defense, and Zach benefited from that pressure and scored. It looks like a very difficult shot, but his length provided that easy opportunity for him.
Yes, and you can see the pressure in the ball now. Darius will take that shot, he have that shot, he misses, rebound there by Regis. You see how fast Regis is moving down the court. Very quickly, all the way, and score! And score!
He actually overrun the rim and laid his ball up behind, and the lead is now 10 points, and the Falcons up 44-34 with 3 minutes and 44 seconds
left. The biggest lead in the match.
Right, so right now we are seeing the Blazers thinking about what they should do. They have been, the offense has been going okay in terms of the passing, but the execution has not gone their way. Again, we see Sean Esprit forcing one here. I mean, there was no need to take the shot. I mean, he could have gone inside and get the defense in a position where he can score easily up.
A wild shot there by Sean Esprit. Not the best shot at all.
Guys fail to understand that assist helps. To get to score, assistance in the game helps to make you reach where you want to reach. So I think the Blazers need to look at this now to really give some assistance to the top guards.
The Falcon team is a very quick team, and the Blazers, they're used to that. But tonight it seems that the Falcon have an extra energy tonight.
Right, you're quite right on that. I was about to say that if you look at Sean, the Sean Esprit, the guard for Blazers, he looked winded, and the coach realized that they need to take a timeout. The timeout was very long in coming. You could see that they have no plan on the court. They are moving the ball, but in terms of scoring it, the execution, they're looking for each other. They're afraid to take the shot. When they take the shot, they're not boxing out enough. But the third quarter has been Falcons' third quarter, Delvin.
And the ref is looking very professional tonight, Cecil.
Yes,
they are standing, and that is what they have to be doing throughout the league. And Cecil, I've been talking to them about that, and that is how you behave professionally. That is how you're supposed to be standing when it's a timeout, and and some interval in between, Cecil. They may be getting ready for the Creole basketball competition, Cecil, so they're training right away. So that's very good.
If I can help you with that, Delvin, if you realize that we have Nick Nichols on the court as the referee, Nick is a FIBA instructor, so whatever referee mechanics has to be implemented this evening has to be done in the way that FIBA would approve it. So Nick is filtering his knowledge to the other referees, and they are doing a very good job. And the positioning that you're seeing is based on where they are supposed to be when the game resumes. So you could see the center ref is in the center of the court, the trailing ref is on the other end, the northern end, and the lead ref is on the southern end. So their position is simple, slide into the way you're supposed to be, and the game move on swiftly.
And I love to see that, and I've been asking for this type of professionalism very, very great. So now we're seeing it happening. Sean Esprit, Bay saved the ball there, the point guard for Blazers. The big man, he beat this man nicely, trying to see dribble his way, number 10. And he bought a nice pass and a lovely piece of basketball there. Committing the two players, and an easy layup there for the Blazers team.
If you look at what he was doing, he was dribbling with his left hand. He brought the defense to the left corner, causing the right side to open. And again, we see a foul on the other side. The Blazers players have been fouling a lot this evening, Delvin. I'm not sure if they'll have enough players to end the game.
Delvin, what I would like to see the point guard of the Blazers do is to move much more onto the court. He stayed too much on the top to get that ball. He needs to get back, sometimes into the center, sometimes into the baseline, so that he could get an easy open shot. And I think that's something that is lacking from that of the point guard of the Blazers team.
And you can see they almost in foul trouble. The amount of fouls they have committed already, Cecil, in that third quarter, they might just be in bonus, 2 shots. Yes, they are.
Right, again, you can see the communication from the referee in terms of the signs. Once the referee called the foul, he's supposed to go on the western end of the court. And we are seeing that rotation, something that's done frequently. And again, the presence of a FIBA instructor would allow you, the player, to learn and to do the right thing. So we are here live at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex. It's Game 5 of the Division 1 Finals. This live broadcast is brought to you compliments Detroit Inc. and
he scores. So it's point guard number 10. And a steal there by number 18 there. Lovely piece of steal there. And Bastel shoot, misses. And back to Sean Esprit. Nice pass there to number 12. Number 12 back to Esprit. And they have to make a little bit quicker in terms of the offense. Right. Because they should not let the Falcons team settle on defense so early. So it gives them a lot more difficulty. Nice move there, but misses.
I believe that Popo need to play the offense a bit quicker. Number 12, he's holding the ball up a bit too much. But his defense is good. He came back, recovered, and he slowed down. And I think that the offense by the Falcons, they need to rethink, because right now the lead is 9. It's not really going down that much, but the momentum has slowed down.
And Gary, again, you saw the point guard of the Blazers got to pass the ball and remain there, and the guard is trying to get.
And Bastel again.
Bastel, he has a soft touch, and once he goes for the layup, Delvin, he's already 6'5".
Nice basket there.
Dretson is known for this power driving, and he is a player that the Blazers expect him to do more for this Game 5, and he has not showed up as much. But as you can see, the defense by the Blazers seems to be is press, high defense. But Mishak broke that defense and got to the rim easily. Benjamin got the layup, the rebound.
Yes, and infringement there, foul. 47-38 in favor of the Falcons. We're just about 1 minute 34 seconds in the third quarter, the second half.
Again,
the Falcons always having that 4-6 point lead, but Blazers always keeping very close, because as you know, the basketball can just turn around so quickly.
And we can see that the coach of the Blazers team has given a sub to the point guard, maybe to give him an opportunity to have that discussion with him, so that he can use when he gets back to the court, because he's a very important player to the team, so that he can now start to use the court in the necessary areas that he needs to use it.
A free throw there. I'm not sure if the player has seen that rim, but there's a wild free throw. A matter of fact, nothing but the sideboard.
Delvin, pressure caused a lot of things to happen, but the player, the player, he knows what to do, and I think the second one is going to score it.
That's a much better free throw, and it score.
I cannot be on commentary as a Benjamin, and a Benjamin is missing in that manner. I have to I have to see his good skills on display. Again, you see the Falcons defense, Delvin. They are playing man-to-man, zone, press. They are mixing it, Delvin. I think Coach Joseph will have a lot to say about that defensive scheme right now.
Oh yes, Gary. What is not happening at this time is the Blazers team is not taking advantage of that opening that the Falcon team is actually giving them. They are moving away from the basket rather than getting in.
A man-to-man, Cecil.
Right away, a man-to-man just to prevent and forcing a shot in that man-to-man, created a foul.
Right, again, you could see that the defensive player was very late to move, and Jetson, a very intelligent young man, he realized that he had him and he actually took a jump shot. And that's a cardinal sin in terms of basketball. You can't foul a jump shooter. So he'll be shooting 2 free throws. Now Craig is back in the game, 1 minute and 13 seconds to go.
We're hearing some shell blowing. It's not fish. There's a supporting. We don't even do that shell if it's the Falcons or the Blazers. I don't know if that will have any effect on him. He scored, so he has 3 attempts.
Well, Delvin, Conchel is a rhythm that puts you in the mood to enjoy yourself, free flowing. So I'm not sure what it will do to Dredson, because Dredson
one more shot. He shoots, misses, rebound.
That's a beautiful rebound by this young man, Delvin. Again, I think that Yawani held that dribble too early, forcing Mishak to try to get that ball back with Craig pressuring the player.
Blazers only down by 9, so they're very much in the game.
We see the lane is open. The lane is open, Coach Joseph, and you can see clearly that when you pull the defense up to the 3-point line, the key will remain open for you, and you have the opportunity to get an easy layup, and Dredson took advantage of that. So the lead is now by 7 points, 48-41 in favor of the Falcons. And we're almost to the end of the third quarter, 35 seconds left. See the aggression of the Falcons player is creating problem. And we have a shot clock violation here. Again, the players not showing awareness, and this is telling at moments like that where you're up by only 7 points. You need to be focused.
And the Falcons seems to be, and that's what cost them the match in the last game. With seconds to go, and so they were very erratic with the ball, and they paid the price. So it's just the third quarter, so they're still in the game.
Right, so we see pressure. We see pressure on defense. But again, why would you foul a player? You up by 7 points. It's only 24.5 seconds to go. Why would you play a press defense for that possession, Delvin?
But not only that, but number 18, he seems to be in foul trouble, and he continues causing. And there's a last quarter to come, so it's unnecessary foul there by number 18.
So it's not two free throws. Thankfully, it's not 2 free throws, so the ball will be passed from the sideline. Again, they have resorted back to the normal type of defense. They have, okay, now they're playing man-to-man top. So we see the defense is working well for the Falcons at moments. See Yawani again with a big rebound, but he traveled the ball. So again, they're not thinking. They're getting the ball, but they're losing it.
You see the importance of really playing pressure defense and coming man-to-man on him, creating that turnover.
Right, so we see Dredson was open. This is some serious basketball being played here by Dredson, and he's playing hard. He's playing like he needs it. So this is the end of the third quarter. Falcons 48, Blazers 43. So this broadcast is brought to you live. Compliments Detroit Inc. We are live at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. This is Game 5 of the Division 1 Finals. It's a national league, the DABA league. During the league was brought to you through sponsorship from the NCCU, that is the National Cooperative Credit Union, 100% green, and of course Detroit Inc. Detroit has been instrumental in terms of the movement of basketball for this season, and we're here live at Massac. I'm Cecil.
Well, tonight you are seeing good basketball, 43-48, 43 for the Falcons, 48 for the Falcons, and 43 for the Blazers. The Blazers have themselves to be blamed. They get quite a lot of opportunities to really get in, drive in, open spots, and to really get themselves higher than where they are at this time. The Falcons themselves are playing well, good defense, good man-to-man, and be able to do a lot of cross passing, which is very important, And what I really love about the Falcon team is creating that square to allow the man to get down to the baseline and to drive in and to get that into the hoop. So really the Falcon team has the advantage over that of the Blazers team.
Yes, well, they only have the last quarter coming up, so there is now or never, Cecil, for the Blazers.
Well, what has to happen now, I believe that the Blazers need to create a constructive man-to-man, because too many times, Delvin, when the man-to-man is created, you find on the baseline, the baseman from the Falcon team is very quick, and then the man in the center is not going across to give the assistance that's required. So I think what they have to now try to do very early is to move away from the man-to-man because it's not working, and try to see how they can get a zone where they can really run the ball. But really, we need a point guard who can really take that ball down to the middleman and to really get in and score. Outside of that, I'm not seeing Blazers making the difference tonight.
Yes, Cecil, and we can tell you Blazers in the Premier League, they're already up 2 against the Eagles team, and just one more and they can actually settle it for the championship. But Blazers want to go for double this year because they did not live there tonight without a championship, so they feel some peace. They know that they can walk out of the Premier League, but the first division look a little difficult for them. We are seeing something about the Creole basketball. The Creole basketball start next week Wednesday. Cecil, next week Wednesday is the Creole basketball?
Yes, next week Wednesday.
Next week Wednesday.
About 4 teams. Dominica has 2. Guadeloupe and St. Lucia. I think Antigua might just be there too.
Yes. So we expect the fans to come and support the Dominican team in large numbers as they are there tonight. We have to be a little patriotic, Cecil, because Dominica have been doing extremely well for the last 2 weeks in sports, Cecil. Not the West Indies, by the way, Dominica.
Well, Delvin, I saw the West Indies team today had an opportunity to get up to 1 and to really create that tension to South Africa. We have seen the West Indies team have never won. I shouldn't say never won, but yes, never won in the Caribbean against the South African team, and the South African team has already won more games against the West Indies, and that's a telling story for the West Indies team. I think Afanel's had an opportunity to really get some good runs today and really give it out, especially facing that off spinner under pressure and not taking his time and just swing a bat and thinking that he could have gotten some runs. But I must say, today the West Indies team did not do us proud.
They did not do the Caribbean proud, the West Indies team, but tonight, fast, that's the last quarter, and we're getting some pressure. That Dwight seems to be getting some early pressure. We hope he can work under pressure. We pass the ball to Dwight. Dwight across there to number 18. Dwight has number 88, and the referee they're calling a and that is what we have to be very careful of. That the referees having a very good first 3 quarters, and all of a sudden in the last quarter they can just lose it and so on. And we hope that they can stay.
That's a very good call.
Yes, it's a good call. Yes. So but you see, you have to be convincing as a referee.
No, you cannot take the ball and bring it right over your shoulder and expect the referee not to call that one. It's a big carry.
Yeah, you can see that there was pause in the dribble, and the referee realized that there was too much in it. So we had a back-to-back turnover here right now. So we are in the 4th quarter. We're in the 4th quarter. It is both teams going to be playing for the championship. They will be playing hard. We expect to see the intensity increase. The score is 48-43. Falcons leading again. That's another turnover again.
Yes, it is supposed to be a very exciting game. Don't like to scramble, but it's going to be a very exciting game here this evening.
All right, so we're seeing that the Blazers have Craig St. Rose, Elijah Popo. So Craig attempts a free.
And he got a free. Craig St. Rose got a free.
This is not the game that Craig is known for, shooting frees, but what he has done is that he had cut down the lead to 2 points.
So it is almost a duplicate of the game on.
You see a free attempt by Yawani Regis, but I don't think that Yawani should have attempted that shot at this moment. See Elijah Popo strong on the and run. So we see the run by the Blazers, and right now the game is tied.
Apparently, Delvin, the coach heard me. Play the zone. Remove yourself from that pressure, that running zone, and really, it has really paid dividends. 5 points thus far.
Yes, and
the game is tied right now.
The game is tied, Cecil. 48-48, and I tell you how fast the game can turn around. And because, again, you have to play with cool head. And I remember in the last match, they were up with about 4 seconds, about 4 points, and they lost the game.
It's understanding the game, Delvin, understanding how the game goes. And I believe, Delvin, that is just important to move yourself away from that man-to-man and really get into that running zone. And really, tonight, just minutes ago, you saw what the team, the Blazers was able to do, getting 5 points and tying the game.
Not only that, but they can go up for a very long time. They haven't led them in the match, and they can actually lead now because they have 1 shot to go. Because a free point is a free. You have an opportunity for a free throw.
Yeah, so it's 1 free throw. The basket counted. So the Falcons coach called timeout. He realized that the players need to settle down. It's a moment where it's gonna be tough for them. They're playing a bit too tight. They have started the 4th quarter looking like they were comfortable. 4 points up, 4 points. But right now the Blazers have the momentum, and Craig St. Rose is marshalling his troops. So we see the missed free throw. Dwight had a big rebound, passes the ball to Zach Bastian, and we're going to see the offense from the Falcons team.
Yes, and Regis in control of the ball there. On the key there, passing across there to number 18. Number 18 trying to find Dwight. A turnover there for the Blazers. Craig St. Rose for breakaway. Well, and score! A brilliant play there by Craig St. Rose.
Again, Delvin,
a pump and scoring and a foul.
Again, Delvin, you're seeing that the benefit of playing pressure defense, man-to-man defense have led to a turnover, and the Falcons players are not able to really resist that pressure from the Blazers team. Craig is playing a very good high defense, and the help defense is actually coming in, and that turnover was attributed towards that type of defense.
And the Falcons team looking very worried on the court so far because there's been a big turnaround, an 8 points turnaround. He shoots and misses. No shot, no basket. Let's see.
So we see
the referee. I know what he called there. He said 1 shot.
It's a violation. So apparently a player lined up for the free throw must have entered the key too early. So we have a reshot of that free throw.
He was talking about the referee had to be moved across the trade referee.
Oh, okay. Right. So the Blazers are up by 2 points. Delvin. We have 8 minutes and 31 seconds to go in that game. Will the momentum shift back to the Falcons team?
And again, Dwight picking up the rebound across to Bastian.
Oh, that's a beautiful pass.
Easy layup, and the game at Bastian again. Nice basket, game tie.
We're seeing the control by young Zach Bastian. He saw Craig and he felt Craig, and he allowed Craig to come at him, and he allowed Craig to run past him, and he scored that easy layup.
David controlled the ball across there to the player Craig St. Rose, and that to me looked like a travel in. Let's see what he called on St. Rose.
So we see that Dwight Timothy committed that foul earlier. He grabbed Craig around the waist, and the referee stopped the play before Craig started to drive to the rim. Well, according to the referee, based on the signal. So no basket, and it might be ball on the side.
No basket.
And what is good about this player, number 9, is that he's able to use every part of the court. Earlier on, you saw him on the other side, the western side. Now, we saw him on the eastern side. Earlier on, we saw him driving in. So he has been able to use the entire court to really get himself into the game.
I just find tonight and so on. I understand the referee, but there's a lot of lecturing there going on there tonight. Says like it's a training school that going on. It's not something good.
No, Delvin, it's a final. It's a final, and everything has to be done properly in that final. A big game, and it's any man's game at this time.
Well, Cecil, I'll agree with Delvin on that, because I believe that there are too many calls called by this referee, and he have to consult on his call. As a referee, once you blow the whistle, you should be confident to make your call without consultation. And this is looking a bit disturbing to Delvin, but I can understand why there should be consultation, but sometimes it's not really necessary as much. So we had Craig missing that free throw, but again, we see the defense, a high press, man-to-man. We see a screen which break that defense, but again, nice passing by Falcons. And the three-point attempt by Mishak. Again, we see this loose ball, and Zach is always in position to get the ball, and he has scored. I think he has scored more than half of the points this evening.
Yes, so Zach Bastian really scored, really keeping Falcons in the game now. And then you're talking about a player that getting an opportunity for a three-pointer. He did not. Popo. And then turnover, it looked like a turnover. He had the time for a shot. and he actually did not shoot the ball. And Regis scoring 2 more points there for the Falcons.
We see Regis.
So it's an up and down situation.
Yeah, we see Regis using his body, his strength, and the player both for driving, both going to the basket. And Regis, as the offensive player, realized that he had the advantage, and he did that, execute quite well. So again, we see a turnover by Blazers team, and Zach is running on fast break. He's gonna dunk it this time. Easy layup by Zach. And Falcons has regained the lead at least 4 points right now. So the momentum has shifted again.
A fast momentum, up and down basketball, and point scoring on both sides. And Dwight there going for the steal, and an attempt 3-pointer misses.
Oh, this was a very, very poor by Mishak. But he was helped. Again, Mishak, the pressure is on him. He's not playing as hard as he was playing in the first half.
And he wants to do too much. I find the young player should have just go straight to the hoop. Craig St. Rose with the ball for the Blazers team. Nice cross pass there to Popo. Popo drive. Attempting, misses. Rebound and a foul.
Again, the defensive player is not in position to stop that basket. And Dretson is showing that he is ready for the moment. He have taken a lot of important rebound this evening. But Delvin, I'm looking at Misha. Misha apparently he's looking tired. He's not playing as hard as how he was playing. That's number 18 for Falcons.
Yes, and number 18 for Falcons have to be very careful because in terms of his foul, that's not a good shot at all. He misses a very crucial free throw.
I think the coach needs to take a timeout for the Falcons. You can see that his players are tired. Dwight looks tired. Zach looks tired.
That's a much better free throw.
So we have a timeout being called here. This time. So we have a substitution. In comes Sean Esprit. It's been a while since Sean has been in the game, guys.
Yes, Sean Esprit coming in there. We have a major say, 56-53 in favor of the Falcons.
Again, we see a short consultation with the referees. They are speaking about looking at each other, focusing, looking at the game, because right now it's 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Falcons up 56-53. It's a good play by Zach and Young Williams. And Zach is a matter of give and go.
Give and go, you call that in basketball. Good pass there, Steve. Give and go.
Yes, truly, that's what they call old school basketball. You can give your high screen and then you roll up the high screen. That's hilarious. The elbow shot could not get this one.
Again, he misses the basketball. He got the rebound.
And yes.
So we have seen Dave as the point guard, and Dave has been doing a good job.
Let's see what happens. It is.
All right, so this broadcast is brought to you compliments of Detroit Inc., our sponsor for this live broadcast. We are live at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex, Game 5, Division 1 Finals, and it's good pass on the inside.
Very good pass on the inside. Again, we are seeing Falcon again taking the lead by 5, and they're really dominating the game.
Steve, if you had to ask me in reference to the sub that was made a while ago, I don't think that's our appropriate time, because number 10 of the Falcons, as I said earlier on, he sticks to just one place on the court. He brings up the ball and sticks to that one place, creating a pressure point for the Blazers team. So I think that's a very bad sub. Even in the defense, he moves very slowly to his partner to really get to his positions. I don't think that's a very good sub at this time.
Yeah, I too wonder why would that sub make at this time. And that's what coaches need to do. They need to really look at their players and see where their strengths and weaknesses.
So we see a big rebound by Craig St. Rose, and the defense by the Falcons. You are seeing the pressure. Dwight gets the steal. What? Oh, the referee blew the whistle about a good 5 seconds after that happened. I'm not sure what happened.
Actually, when the ball came to number 88, he kicked from his knee.
Cecil saw what happened there. Yes, he mishandled the ball, so he hit the defender.
No. He placed his knee in the position. That's what happened.
That's a strange call.
But Delvin, what I'm looking at, I mean, we are broadcasting this game here, but the referee need to be more assertive in his calling. I mean, the ball struck the player's leg, and about 3 seconds later, he blew the whistle. So if you did not see the call, you cannot call based on what you hear from the crowd. But we need to see the referee staying focused on the game and looking at the play and calling the play when it happened.
Yeah, you know when it's a kick ball and when the person lose the ball, So it's a situation where they have to go back to the replay. So that's why they have replay. So they'll be watching the replay now and making a decision. But we have no replays.
It's a right call in Delvin. If you look at the defense by the player, he moved and then he moved his leg because he realized the ball was coming towards him and it struck him on his knee. So, I mean, if you call it, it's not a bad call. So we see the resumption in the game here right now with Dretson. Has that ball driving. Good block by Yawani. I think that's supposed to be this is supposed to be a turnover. He comes down with the ball. We got the player hand on the ball. But again, it's a 2-point for Blazers and the lead is down to 3 points.
He came down with the ball from the ear side. Surprised the referee did not call that maybe up and down.
Again,
stolen by Paix and Rose. Rose going all the way.
So we see a foul call by referee Zabok, that we know him as Zabok, and he had the play covered. It was a good call. Both defensive player apparently caught the lane of the offensive play, and that foul was called. Craig is a very smart player. He induced that foul to happen there.
And that's the importance of a good forward man, as we normally call them. You know, going to the basket, creating that foul. Now onto the line, getting himself the opportunity to get 2 shots and make 2 baskets for his team. He has done the first one, so it's now 56-58, 2 points now. The Falcons are ahead and creating momentum at the Massacre forecourt.
St. Rose converting the first free throw. Let's see if he can convert another one. Yes, he does. He's feeling it. Craig St. Rose actually feeling it.
Right, we're seeing man-to-man defense. Let's see how it works out for the Falcons team. He passed the ball to Dwight Timothy. I think this was an early pass to Dwight. Dwight is not the right player to have the ball at the moment, as he has missed some easy basket there, man.
Smart defense there by Bastia. And score and a foul.
You see Mishak Debula is showing that even if he's having a poor game, but his head is in scoring, and scoring is what he do.
And Gary, I believe now the coach of the Blazers team should now call number 10 of the court now. I think if not, the Blazers are going, the Falcons are going to go with the game because the number 10 of the Blazers team is not making any difference to the team at this time. I think we need to get a more aggressive point guard at this time.
And you're talking about Sean Esprit Bese and Dwight, they sub Dwight, and I see Dwight passing through the door. Dwight really not going with full heart to score. You see him going tentative, Dwight.
Dwight is a very emotional guy. His heart is in the game. We see there's another substitution as well. You see number 18 for Falcons, number 19 for Falcons is also in the game.
4 minutes, 12 seconds to go. The Falcons up by 4, a very crucial 4. Back across to Bese, Bese across to Dave. Dave will try to penetrate.
The referee blew a foul here, and there was minimal contact on this drive, Delvin. When you look at how this game has been played during the first 3 quarters, this contact was it is a foul, body contact. But we're seeing Dave is on the line. He's going to shoot 2 free throw. The game is getting down to the wire. 4 minutes to go. Falcons up by 4 points, and both teams are playing hard.
It's a very important match for both teams. Anyone who gets it, who wins, will be the champion for the night. So it's a very, very important game tonight.
And he misses his first free throw, Dave. Those free throws, they are very important free throws. It might just haunt him in the end. His team is down by 4, so he needs to score.
Dave was a hero in game 4. Let's see what he can do in this game 5.
He shoots a much better shot this time and score.
So we see a difference in the offense. We have Yawani as the point guard for the 4th quarter. He's been handling the ball, and this has played better for the Falcons team. Devin, I believe that Zach dribbles the ball too low, so he doesn't have that ability to. So the ball, Falcons loses that ball. The possession is Blazers' possession, and Yawani walked into that trap. And if you look at the man-to-man, then it became a double team on him. I mean, there was no need to go in that corner.
He need to distribute the ball a little fast, and they need to get Williams involved in the game. The tall man, number 35, he need to get the ball up there, and they need to cut and help them.
Right, you could see that the pressure on the Falcons. Now there's an open layup for Sean Esprit. And
score.
So while he have been having a very poor game, but in that moment where the defense was pressuring the offensive players very high, half got the pressure, it left the interior open and basically knowing very strong left-hand dribble to the left and scored that and one.
And that's the point I've been making, that if you continue using the court, if you continue going to the different sides, you'll be able to get your shots and your score and scoring. And here it is, you saw what he did, move across and get that ball and actually put some pressure onto the defense of Blazers and
a crucial member of the team have been foul out number 18 and number 18 have been looking to foul out for the longest while for that Falcons because they have just been creating fouls after fouls.
But I believe because of his offensive struggles, he have not been playing smart basketball. Look now, the Blazers get the rebound. Sean forced this one over the tall guys. And there we have another turnover by the Falcons team. So you're seeing that they're making very poor decisions. Again, Sean scored this one.
And they say scoring there, 2 more points for Sean Esprit.
Where did he get that ball from? Where did he get that ball from? From the baseline. And that's the importance of the game. If all the time he has been staying on the top, I suspect the coach would have heard us. He has to now start using the court so that he can drive in. Very simple basketball. We call that basic basketball.
And Elvin,
basic basketball. Very good play there by Sean Esprit. He come and take over that game and he getting the crowd involved. And when the crowd get involved, the Falcon players get very nervous. And we are seeing it already.
So let's see over the free throw. Again, he misses the free throw, so he missed both free throws. He could have extended their lead. But what you have seen with the Blazers offense, they have taken the ball away from Bassey. So we're seeing pressure on Zach. Again, another turnover by the Falcons player. And we're seeing that Sean Esprit is the one that they're about to give, they are relying on. He's playing bully ball with these guys right now, Delvin.
So why are the fans running and the Blazers supporters running all around the court and so and you can see Sean Bassey Esprit just coming to the game. I don't know what he had
but Delvin,
for the break.
Sean has an orthodox way of bouncing his ball, and I believe that if the Falcons actually look at him, he should be able to. They're supposed to steal that ball very easily from him. A very funny, awkward way of bouncing his ball, but that's his strength. It looks like, and he's getting it done.
And the Blazers crowd have gotten into it, and you can see the Falcons gotten very shaky and playing some real terrible basketball in the end of the last match. Cecil, they paid the price when the crowd get into the game with about 4 seconds when they were up by 4, and they lose that match in the end. And tonight again, we see the same thing going on with the Falcon team. Very shaky. Number 15 falling out there. He has been falling all night and not using his head.
Yes, Delvin. As we can see that the teams are playing harder basketball. Blazers is playing like they want it. But guys, we're here live at the Masak Indoor Sports Complex, and this broadcast is brought to you for the compliments of Detroit Inc. Detroit Inc. has sponsored this broadcast, and we are in Game 5. We are in the 4th quarter. Blazers up by 1 point. It's 3 minutes to go. Blazers on the line shooting 2.
Blazers want to have a big party tonight.
A good time to bring in St. Rose to do the running. Right,
but there's a lot of basketball to play tonight, yes. Cecil, I can tell you.
3 minutes and 3 seconds.
62-61.
And I can tell you, if St. Rose comes on that court now, it's going to really make a difference in the team. Number 18 is no longer from Falcons on the board. So you know what? He's going to create that game for the Blazers team and to bring the Blazers team home safely, hoping so that can be done. I suspect also that the Falcons is going to create a man-to-man to really help them to see how best they can get to slow down the Blazers team.
Well, that should be the formation. Both teams go man to man. Both teams go man to man and stick with your man. And when you defense switch, you switch with the man that switch. So you stay true to a man and not really your man. And the game came down to a very interesting game, 62-61 in favor of Blazers.
So we have Sean Esprit on the line shooting 2 free throws. He had a bit too much on this ball, and the ball hit the rim multiple times, and it went out. So again, the free throw has been very, very bad at the end. Sean has been getting the opportunity but not scoring it.
Again, the fingers and the wrist. Do not push the ball.
I believe that they're holding the ball a bit too hard. Well,
And he got wrong after.
So the difference, finger and the wrist.
very well done, well called by Coach Joseph. So we're seeing pressure, half-court pressure on the players. And again, a turnover, and this was basic basketball, basic passing. There's no help for the offensive player. And we're seeing that the Falcons players are actually losing their shape right now. The pressure is getting to them. They have lost the lead, and they are now committing some unnecessary errors.
Gary, I told you what the Blazers has to do is create that man-to-man right now. And the coach is doing very well by doing just that. He has just created that man-to-man, putting more pressure on the Falcon team. The Falcon team is also looking very tired. So, and the coach doesn't have much of a choice in really getting better players from the bench. And it's going to be pressure to the Falcons coach.
Now, we can see right now that we have Zach Bastien also fall out. Zach Bastien, Mishak Debule. So that's two of the three best players for the Falcons team. So the game is now in the hands of Yawani Redis. And with what we're seeing from the Blazers team right now, I believe that it might be too much for Yawani to pull his team back to victory this evening.
Well, I can tell you that the Falcon teams look to me like a team now that have no answer now whatsoever, because I don't see who they're going to score for them now, because they look very, very mediocre in terms of their offense.
Right. So we had Craig executing one of the two free throws, and we're seeing a defensive scheme that's leading to double team, but it was ill-advised.
Not double team, that's triple team.
Very well said, very well said.
Yeah, that's triple team in basketball. From the time you get the ball, the triple team in the
and what was important to delve into is from where the pressure started. The pressure started from the time they delivered that ball. See the man-to-man, really, really good.
Again, this time the player was able to break it easily, but again, there's nobody that he can pass the ball to that he can see. It's his offensive players, because it's two offensive players in Mishak, and Zach is out of the court. You see Craig again and Darius. Blazers on the break, and Gretson decide that he's got to slow it down. They're up by 3. The clock is not moving. The referee has realized that the clock has not moved from the time the ball has come back down to the other side of the court. This broadcast is brought to you live through compliments Detroit Inc. We are at the Massac Indoor Sports Complex. This broadcast is brought to you by DBS Radio. We are Game 5 of the finals.
Delvin, I'm very excited about that game. You know why? Because as a coach, many years ago, these are the things that I would have observed in the games and really help, my team to reach where they reached in many years ago. And tonight, number 10, I was making that point all along, that you need to move around the court, stop staying in one place. And tonight you saw that from taking that advice, that he was able to get some 6 points for his team, having his team now 64 and the opponent Falcon on 61.
So you have sent a message across to the bench, Cecil?
No, they're listening via radio.
But what I'm seeing there from that Falcon team is there's only one player they have on the court now is Regis. The rest of the guys have to cut and go in to score, and it's difficult for them because they play very erratic basketball, especially the last couple of minutes of the game.
And what the Blazers team has to now do is to use St. Rose on every position, and that he should be able to now drive in, create more fouls, and get to the line and get this team home. And that's what we are seeing happening at this time. And I can guarantee you that if the game continues this way with using St. Rose, that the Blazers team will for sure reach to the number 3 to the finals.
Well, Cecil, you have said it. Number 10 has been very instrumental in the last couple of minutes. But what is important is that number 10 was the point guard during the first 3 quarters. So what the coach have done is that they have removed the ball from his hand and have another player play point guard. And he comes off the weak side and he gets the ball, and he uses size and his left hand ability to dribble the ball and get to the rim.
So Sean Bass has the ball. Let's see, move across to Craig St. Rose. Blazers killing the clock. They try to run down the clock. They need to score. They pass it. So you can leave number 1 free.
Again, you can see the lack of size on interior and the athletic ability of the players. So the referee called a foul. and players are looking around and wondering where that fall come from. I think Dredson is not hurt, he's just celebrating the moment because he's up by 3, having come from 10 points, over 10 points down, and now up by 3 for a minute and 49 seconds to go. He is feeling the moment. But again, we have a stoppage. We have the referee discussing the play, and the fans are all hype up. If you can, the camera can go towards the fan area. You can see how the fans, the Blazers fan on the northern side, all hype up. So the fans in the corner are all hype up, and the game is an interesting game right now.
And Gary, it looks like the Falcon team may not be able to play fourth quarter at all. To tell me in the fourth game that you lost in less than 30 seconds, and here it is, a minute and 49 seconds, you are down. And all along, as a matter of fact, earlier on, we saw the Falcons team leading by 10 points in the fourth quarter, and also by 5 points and 6 points in the last quarter. Here it is now, they are down by some 3 points, and it's going to be real disgrace if they are to lose this game tonight.
Well, just went on the line, he should the first one. He got the first one. So they move up by 4 points. 1 minute 49 seconds to go. That's a free game possession. So they're still free opportunity to score again.
But the players only caught for Blazers. They know what it is to be champion. Darius has been a champion. Craig has been a champion. Paix has been a champion. So they're playing championship basketball, and they're showing the younger Falcons team that the moment belongs to them. They are playing at their home. They have the fans behind them. The momentum is in their hand right now. And let's see what the defensive scheme does for them in this possession.
Full court press from the Blazers team. What a game that is. The coach understanding the value of full court press, and here it is, that 65-61, 4 points, the Blazers, a minute and 46 seconds, and I can guarantee you what the Blazers team is going to do. Every possession that they have, they're going to bring it down to the 23 seconds and to get the last shot on the 24th second.
Yes. That's the way they should go. And earlier they made a point about Falcon not able to win fourth quarters. But we just realized that's a coach players communication. Your coach should have looked at the first game and see how they lost and come to that game and don't make it happen again.
Right, so the coach have realized that the only true ball handler on the court right now is Yawani Regis, and once you put pressure on the ball half court, there is a possibility that he threw that ball away. Because the other players who were able to help him, like the Zach Basti and the Mishak Debole, has fallen out from the game, and as Delvin was saying earlier, they were not using the head wisely. They were just committing unnecessary fouls.
But also too, the coach has to be blamed. If you know your guys are in foul trouble, you actually give them a time off and get them to have a breather and watch what the game is like. Because sometimes you're tired, it causes you to create fouls.
As you can see, it's a defensive high.
Craig playing point guard position on defense. You see again, Paix is pressuring the ball and close to a turnover. And it's 5 seconds on the shot clock right now, and there's no position where Falcons can shoot that ball. You see Yawani forced one up, and the Blazers defense has held up, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, well, very interesting. They have almost played a lock on defense for the last 6 minutes of the game, and they have played that man-to-man very effectively. And that's good for the coach to make the adjustment.
Gary, it seems that I have to come back and coach, right? What an exciting game. Drums, flags, people, babies, teenagers, adults, the elderly are all here tonight, having a great night. Great night. A turnover where we saw walking, travel as we normally say.
So that's good for the sport of basketball to recuperate it back. Just next week, the next few days, they would have the Quail basketball tournament right here. So that's a good kickoff start for this tournament that is coming up very soon.
Right, so right now we are not seeing any offensive identity for the Falcons. They are not showing us that they are planning for offense. All they're doing is trying to get that ball inbound and over half court. And once the ball crosses half court, they are lost as a team. As you can see, the defense by the Blazers players, but this was a foul. Yawani driving strongly to the basket, and I think he's trying too much. He's not trusting his players. They're not rotating the ball.
Yeah, again, even as a team in that position, you have to be careful it doesn't take long to score a 3-pointer, a man just shoot up a 3-pointer. So you have to keep on to your defense. Man brought to you, you have to keep on to it as you continue playing this game. Just 56 seconds, 57 seconds. Well, no longer by 4, now you're down by 3, you're up by 3.
But I believe you want to need to trust his players. Yeah, Nashon Belloc, he can score the basket. He's a player that can shoot the threes and also execute well on the layup. As well as number 27, Mayoja Bucket.
And he has it too. So now it's just a 2-point game now.
Right,
so it's a very close game.
You can see
let's see what happens.
Falcons has retained the favor in terms of the defensive pressure, half-court pressure. Again, Craig shows that he wants it more than the Falcon players want it, because the pressure that was given, there's no way Craig should have gotten that ball. And number 1 open for that basket, and Coach Joseph, he missed it. You call it, he missed it. Falcons has the ball going up. They only down by 2 points, and you want it to the rim, and there's a foul call on number 1.
What a move, you see. And the game, 25 seconds, the game have changed again.
Steve, still an open game, 63-65. The Blazers, in favor of the Blazers. 2 points difference onto the line for the Falcons.
He get it 2 and it's a tie game.
And if he gets a 2, it's a tie game. And I can guarantee you, if he doesn't get a 2, he gets 1, you're going to get a full court press and then going to force a foul to see exactly if they could get a 1 shot.
So we have seen the coaches are not able to break the full court press, and you want to be able to break a full court press. Not very easy, but it can be done.
Well, we have Yawani Regis on the free throw line right now. It's 25 seconds to go. Score is 65-63 in favor of Blazers. Let's see what Yawani can do on the line. It's pressure moment. He scores. Yawani watching the crowd. He's looking at the players. He's talking to the referee. He needs to get his head in the game. He needs to stay focused. The score has not moved. It's supposed to be 64. It's supposed to be 64-65. So we have a lot of talking, a lot of discussion. It's a very intense moment. The players want to win. The championship is on their line, Delvin.
Yes, and the referees just have to get it right. But I think the referees, they're talking to each other a little too much, I find. Too much lecture in there tonight, then I just feel they have to get it right.
Well, Delvin, you have to discuss, you have to ensure you get the right thing done.
But too many times, again, look in the discussion against very simple call. A free for the basket score, yes. 1 more shot, they're still talking.
Yes, Delvin. So it is pressure on everybody. The commentators are feeling it, the fans feeling it, the players feeling it, the officials feeling it.
They should think of getting the crowd away from the court. That's what they should be thinking of.
25.7 seconds, yet still the Falcons have the last pass, the last touch. And it's tied.
Well,
a sub.
We have Super Dave in the game.
Game tie, 25 seconds, 25.7 seconds to go.
And a timeout is called by the Blazers bench. The coach realized that 25 seconds ago, the press defense that the Falcons was implementing in the previous possession had his team on the back foot. So if he could advance the ball, then he'll be in a better position to set a better offense.
And not only that, try to create a foul. And if I was the Falcon team, I would create a foul on the weakest man.
But what you realize, Cecil, is that the number 1 have been shooting all and not good. They let him take a free shot and he still missed.
So that's what I'm saying. I would have created a foul now, because you have 25 seconds on the clock and giving the Falcon team the last possession. So if I was the Falcon team, I would now create a foul, an appropriate time to create a foul, and then try to see if a miss would have happened, and then get possession.
Pierre have been getting all his shots, and Pierre should have won that match for Blazers tonight. And he missed it easy and right inside the key.
Well, Delvin, it's exciting stuff right here, right now. The game is tied at 65-65, 25.7 seconds to go. The ball will obviously go back to the next team should the Blazers miss. And we are in the crunch moment, and this live is brought to you for the kind compliments of DTREADS Inc. and we're broadcasting around the world, Delvin.
Well, Falcons will have to win it, because if it goes into overtime, they don't stand a chance because of the players, so they'll have to try to win it and play good defense.
As I said, create a foul.
Cecil, you think you should foul?
Create a foul.
Or play clean defense and let the clock run out?
Yes, let the clock run out.
Clean defense?
Yes,
I think so. I think they should not foul, take their chances, and play clean defense.
Again, Delvin, as you see that the timeout call by the Blazers would have allowed them to advance the ball, so they are in a better position with the ball where the offense can be on their half. So what we're going to see right now is that the ball going to go to Dave, and then Craig is going to cut the baseline and get that ball across almost to the top of the court. Again, Craig have it, so that's what they wanted, but he got it in the position too high. So that's the play that was called. It's for Craig. Again, you see, the play was called for Craig, and we know that once that ball is in Craig's hand, Craig will make something happen. He was out of control, but he released the ball early. He got it to Dredson Lee, who is easily put in the layup at the baseline.
Mistake again by the Falcons team. As I said, I would not have allowed that long game to go. I would not have allowed that long period to go by dribbling and getting them that opportunity to create that offensive move. They should have created a foul, get an opportunity so that the basketballer would have gotten one shot. The possibility he would have missed, and then they would have had possession of the ball and come down the lane and try to get themselves into a victory mood.
I think that was a very poor defensive sprout on the pitch in the team. They should have pressured the ball even more. I think Central took too much time of the clock dribbling the ball. I go with Cecil, they should have given the early foul and then did the overtime.
Right, the opportunity for them to add foul was the ball was in the hand of Dave. I think Dave just coming into the game, the pressure will be on him, but they allow Craig to settle with the ball. And Delvin, I called the play. I knew that the ball was going to Craig, but I didn't expect Craig to get the ball so high above the free-point line. But he played a very smart game. You said he's a premier player. He played as a premier player in Division 1 league. And right now, 5 seconds to go, Falcons has the ball. Let's see how the Blazers defense holds up.
67-65 in the favor of Blazers.
Man to man, pressure cut now. Man to man. I would not have created a foul.
5 seconds to go, Cecil.
No
5
foul,
seconds.
No foul. Create the defense. Ensure that you don't get a drive in and not at the same time creating a foul. So man to man, no foul at this time.
All right, so we're seeing that a defensive setup in the middle of the court where we know that once Yawane lick, the ball is going to him. So this was a poor pass by the player. Why would he pass the ball so low?
That was very close, because the thing that the player playing the ball outside, so that almost like an infringement. You see it here on the line.
Oh, a foul on the free-point line. So
free shots. Yawane Rage is going to attempt free shots, and that can be dangerous there for the Blazers team.
With 0.3
free shots,
to go.
yes.
This is what basketball, sports is all about. We have seen what Dominica has been doing on international scale. Now we are in domestic basketball. We are seeing that the excitement is in Massac. The player is on the line. The Falcons down by 2. They are about to shoot.
And is he better free? He has to score on free. But he has to score the first one. The important one, he must score the first shot. But if he misses the first shot, they lose.
Delvin, the problem is, Delvin, that should have never happened. That foul should have never ever happened. I would have given him space because you know that he was rushing that shot to try to bring down the clock. 3 seconds. I would have given him that space to shoot.
The fans should not be under the rim like that, Cecil, and that is the problem I have with basketball. You see all the fans under the rim? That should not happen.
Yes, and we are seeing that the fans that standing there are the players who just played the game, the senior persons, they know better.
Another lecture again from the referees.
And what did we see there? Shooting free?
Yeah, you have to attempt free throws, and if he scores free throws, I think the game is all over. But he has to score the first one first.
Right, Delvin.
The first one is crucial. If he misses the first one, it's going to be very difficult.
Right, this is the moment where we come to see the players play for. It's all in the hands of Yawane Regis. Yawane Regis, the Falcons is coached by his brother Yannick Regis. And let's see if Yawane Regis can give his brother a championship as a coach.
And he's using his composure, and a young lady there talking to the referee, the young Esprit. Talking to the referee, trying to find out from the referee what happened.
Passion for the game. You
can see some confusion under the stand on the far side.
See the Blazers fan is
0.3 seconds to go. Free shots, so he can tie the game or he can win it, but he must score the first free throw. He missed. He missed.
Right, the
His
pressure is
first free
on.
throw.
The pressure,
Crucial.
the pressure is
And
on Delvin.
that is the end of the game. He's not going to score anymore. He misses the first free throw.
So let's see if Yawani can score.
And that is the problem at the Massacre in the facility. The spectators coming right under the rim, and there's no kind of a control there of them, and it's very difficult.
So we are seeing that stoppage can affect the player because the player is feeling the game, the momentum is on him, and he's at the line, he's trying to concentrate, but the distraction is causing that concentration level to break.
67-65 in favor of Blazers. Giovanni Regis attempting free throws. He missed his first one. He has two others. Let's see what happens. If he score, he tie. If he throw, Blazers are the champions.
Let's see, Delvin. It's the moment now. He's about to score. And if
He
scores the
score.
first one. So we have one free throw left, Delvin.
65,
What will happen?
66, 67.
Will he score?
He needs to score to tie. Let's see if we'll get a tie. Regis on the free throw line. All the crowd shouting, no basket, but he thinks
This is the moment. And he missed it,
He
Delvin.
missed it.
And Blazers has won.
And Blazers have won.
Blazers is a national D1 champion for 2024. They have won the game 67-66. And we must say that this comeback was Sean Espri's game. Sean Espri came back well in the game. And the victory feels sweet for them.
Pandemonium there at Massa. Blazers are the Division 1 champion.
For
They
Blazers. What
beat
an exciting game
Falcons
we had tonight.
67-66 in a very tight basketball match.
Yes, it was indeed. A very exciting match, and to win by 1 point, that's what basketball is all about. So we could kind of say basketball is back.
Yes, what a game there tonight there. In front of a very appreciative crowd. Blazers pulling it through there, winning the series by 3-2. And what an exciting crowd there, and the Blazers fan. But there was too much happening under the rim. I find now these days that they need to control the crowd under the rim. It's not looking good for basketball, especially in Marshall when the Blazers team plays.
Yeah, I think in culture basketball, we need to control this crowd on the back end of the rim when the games are being played. And now we are coming with Sean Espri, who possibly might be the MVP of tonight's games.
Sean, Sean, you're there first on DBS. Sean, tonight you was not having a very good game, but in the last 10 minutes you decided it's your game, as you know yourself, to be better tonight there and pull it through there, some big basket, and come there and show your maturity tonight.
Yeah, man, coach, I talked to you from the word go. I mean, we had it a little tough, but honestly, I had the faith. I know we could win that game tonight. And so said, so done. And thanks and praises to our fans out there, always there for us and always giving us the support. Without them, we would never win that game tonight. I'm giving thanks to them, trust me.
A little tense in the dying moments of the game, where one is attempting free shots and so on. When he missed the first shot, you felt good. You scored the second one, and everything was just in the balance. But Sean, you said that you were coming back to win game 5, and you did.
Coach, I talk to you, I tell you what's going on. I have trust in my players, in our bench, in our team, in our coach, in Blazers. And we take the first one. We have another one to take in a while. Trust me.
So Blazers looking to win. They won the first division already, and then the verge of winning the Premier. And so it will be all celebrations in Massacre.
Yes.
Somewhere next week.
Yes, for sure.
Well, Sean, I want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate the Blazers team on a well-played match tonight. They're a very close match. They're winning the Division 1 of the Basketball Association League and so on. So you can go back if you're members and celebrate.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And that was Sean Esprit there. Sean Esprit, Cecil. What a basketball match there tonight. A very exciting match, Cecil. And what we realized there tonight, Cecil, is that we need to get at least the coach of the Falcon team. There's somebody from the Falcon team to come and give us an interview. But Cecil, a big victory, the trophy celebration there tonight there. Yes, Cecil, what a match.
It was a
tight
match. It was a wonderful match. Well, very competitive.
And everybody did enjoy themselves tonight. We can see the Blazers fans. And
at one time, the Falcon team had the Blazers 10 points in the third quarter, and we felt that it was going to go away. I remember making a few comments as to how the coach should have looked at it in terms of the running, in terms of man-to-man, when to do the zones, and it looks as if that coach himself has a great understanding of the game. And tonight you saw that the Falcon team is not accustomed with fourth quarter.
Yes, indeed. You could see that the not only on the defense that the Blazers coach decided to change, he actually changed the offense, and he allowed another player to be the primary point guard, taking the ball away from Sean Esprit. Now we have the coach of Falcons here right now.
Well, Regis, I know that at the very beginning, when we spoke earlier on, you said that in the fourth quarter you're going to put full court press. Did not see much of that at all.
Well, the thing is, we had a foul trouble, so we couldn't do it as we wanted to. We do it at the end there to get back in the game, but as you can see, some of our key players fall out, and that really cost us.
Do you take the blame for that? Because you would have seen and know that your players would have been in foul trouble, your main players, and you would have given them a breather to understand what was happening.
Well, with the team we have right now, we couldn't afford to have them on the bench with that lead. The other team had just taken the lead, so we couldn't risk having these players out of the court. Unfortunately, they couldn't control their fouls, and it cost us the game.
But you came back at the last quarter. How did you decided that you wanted to ensure that your guys would have pulled it off, even if your best players would not have been there?
Well, we had some good plays. And they ended up freeing up our players. We made some free throws at the end. But there was a lot of questionable calls. I must say, that's how it is sometimes. Congrats to the Blazers team. We will forward to next year.
What do you think the Blazers did over you all, getting themselves at 3-2?
Well, at the end of the day, they made their shots and we missed ours. So that is the crucial part. Again, some questionable calls, but that is how it is sometimes. Hopefully we can improve on our refereeing moving forward and then have a better product.
You did very well in the third quarter. At one time you were 10, but the fourth quarter, you were not very competitive.
Yeah, we lost two of our best players, and our team is very really and truly top heavy with 3 good players, and 2 of them being fall out really cost us at the end.
Thank you very much, Regis.
No problem. Thank you. Yes.
Well, Delvin,
and that is Yannick Regis, the coach of the Falcon team, the losing coach of the Falcon team there tonight. They are going down, and you can see the scenes at the massacre court. The orange flying Blazers at the Division 1 champion, and you can see some sad faces and some nice faces there. And you see Dr. Dublin there coming there, and celebrating pulling massacre and everything else. And we can see what it meant to Blazers and massacre. But we just hope Celtic basketball can move around the island and we can see.
Tony Robinson, I know that you won tonight, but it's a greater victory for you having your first division team winning the trophy this year.
Well, yeah, we're very happy for that. I mean, we're trying to develop a club structure here, and to see the young guys fight it out tonight and come from behind to win, that just inspires us to go out and try to end our series at 3. I mean, I don't think we want to stretch that to 4 games, so we try to close it out, but I'm really happy for the young guys. That is what we want basketball to be. We want to start at the grassroots and bring up the young teams.
Hold on, Ceci. He spoke about young guys. Be honest, is these are young guys?
Well, Delvin, those guys are young in basketball. It's a smaller division basketball, and they play a different type of basketball. And for you to get to the Premier League, you have to go through the Division 1.
Yeah, because when you said young, I was talking about Sean Bassey, the rest of the big guys. Those guys, they play Premier basketball.
That is what makes Blazers unique. Everybody thinks that a young team can come and outrun you and beat you, but we prove it year in, year out that experience with a small touch of youth here and there, we make it like how we call it, a talent, a super talent. So we blend in some experience, some youth, some height, some size, some speed, some slower players, but at the end of the day we have the right mix to win, and that's what counts.
What was the difference? What was the difference in your team the Blazers versus that of the Falcon team?
Well, I think the Falcon teams, obviously, they're a lot quicker, but I think they are more relaxed as well. But what happened is you could see that Blazers had a strategy to get their better players in foul trouble. So once their two better players were fouled out, we really calmed down and controlled the tempo, and our good players stepped out and make sure that we made the easy baskets when we had to. But I think the defense in the fourth quarter is what we switched to a man-to-man full court press, and that kind of destabilized them in the fourth quarter.
What makes your coach have a greater understanding of that of the coach of the Falcon team?
I think it's the whole club. I mean, if you notice, we had an entourage of coaches tonight. I mean, our senior team always helps. Is a coaching team as opposed to just one or two players. So I think that helps. But at the same time, remember, you're playing at home. Your fans are on your back. It's an added advantage. So we just took advantage of it. But I think the Falcons really is a really younger team, an up-and-coming team, and I'm sure in a couple of years they'll still be around playing good basketball.
Thank you very much, Donny. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
But before Donny leaves, Donny, I have to ask you that question, because both Falcons and Blazers are in the Premier League. What is the criteria going to be used in case of another team coming up to the Premier League? Because as you know, that Blazers cannot go up to the Premier League. So
what we plan on doing is once we have the winner of the Division 1, you have the option to go up. Obviously, what we will do is recruit a few players from Blazers Division 1 and bring them up and try to get some more younger players.
Also, they have the option?
Yeah, you have the option. I mean, that you always have the option as a Division 1 winner to go up to the Premier. But obviously, you're not going to have two Blazers teams. So we have to work. That's why the club structure is important, and we are looking at ways that you can accommodate players, younger in particular, playing two divisions. So that's one of the things.
All right, then, thank you very much. Cecil, as he said it,
coming to the close of another beautiful broadcast.
Said that the Division 1 team can go up, but they don't want to have two Blazers teams. So that's what I was asking, because when you already have a Premier team, you have to find a way to find another team.
Okay, so as we come to the end of the broadcast, Delvin, I just want to say thank you very much to you and to Steve and Gary for bringing this live to the general public. And I also want to say thank you to my technicians, both Dennis Nichols and that of Aaron Wilshire, for bringing it live to our large audience out there. And for sure, on Wednesday night, Thursday night and Friday night, DBS Radio will be on top of the action to ensure that Dominicans see how good we are as a radio station in ensuring that we as a people live together, work together, and make sports our own. Thank you very much. Go back to Master Control, DBS Radio in Ted Daly's studio. Thank you very much for viewing, and I say bye-bye and good night.